have been consistent, speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger what you.
I greet you all. For days now, we all agree that it's been trending. Some taking it positively, some taking it negatively. But I want to believe this is because we do not know or we do not have the history of the IYEKI institution. I don't want now to talk about how the politicians polarized IYEKI, the institution called IYEKI. It is not a traders union coming to create traders welfare union. That is not IYEKI. In Benin is IYEKI. Now, even though from the last administration to now they try to make it there is PDP IYEKI, there's APC IYEKI. Let us talk about the history. Who is IYEKI? I did something on it some months back when this whole thing of Madam Pastor Gio, Josephine, whatever, was coming up. Who is IYEKI? IYEKI is that woman chosen by the IYEKI to be their head and then presented to the palace, to the Oba of Benin. The palace will now look at her through the mirror of tradition and see if she is able and capable. The IYEKI must be spiritually alert, must be spiritually up and doing. Because every Eki that is instituted by the palace, by the Oba of Benin, has a omeo, a shrine inside the market. Any market that does not have that Awomeo is a shopping mall, which means it is not Oba's market. I'm not saying it's not Oba market. It's not Oba's market. Because Oba IYEKI, all the markets in Benin belong to the Oba. Despite that there is a particular one called Ekioba. It's called Ekioba because it used to be almost inside the palace. From the time of Oba Ewaye I in 1440, when we had a Motan. Prior to that time, the market was even already there, because that was where a Motan had her shop. So the IYEKI has always been there. For as long as the fact that there has been a market in Benin, from the Ogiso time, because we have Eki Ogiso, Eki Agbado, Agbari, there has always been an IYEKI. It's like we have Odion Weebo, which is preserved for the male. We have IYEKI, preserved for the female. So, it is somewhat incomprehensive for somebody to come up and want to, in our own time, change the narrative. It's not possible. But what pains me now is that us, people that didn't come out when Josephine issue came out first, people who didn't think it was necessary to say something about it, people who didn't think it was good enough to mobilize people to protest against it, whether to the government house, to the House of Assembly, or even to the palace, are now coming. Yes, more like a dose, more like a palace, more like Obase. When it was time to speak, you didn't speak. You are an accomplice. Okpeyama gwaye ke no na keke no gwa okwo masoe. Now that His Majesty has spoken, what is there again to speak about, to talk about? Are we now going to say something contrary? His Majesty does not need our support to say what he has to say, which he has said. Please. It is not so. Before His Majesty came out to speak, is the right time for us to have spoken, to have come out, protest against what was going on. Please, please, please. The IYEKI is an institution as old as Benin. You cannot change it. I cannot change it. No one can change it. Madam Pastor, whatever, I'm sorry, please go back to Lagos, where you grew up, where you have been, where you still live. That the IYEKI is not just a woman. It's a representative of the Oba of Benin in the market. And so has her obligations and duties to perform in the market on a daily basis. Will you, Madam Josephine, come to serve our meal in the market? Or you think we can have an Odionweye in a village who cannot perform the duties of Odionweye in Ogwedion because he wants to carry the Bible? It's the same thing. In every market, the IYEKI is like the Odion of that market. And so she must perform all the spirituality of the market. Please. So, those of you that didn't have time to speak out before His Royal Majesty came up with the hammer on the matter, don't speak now. Those of you that didn't have time to mobilize to protest when Josephine came up first months ago, do not protest now. His Majesty has spoken, and that is final.
The house of Bola Ahmed Tinubu is the house of desperados, desperate for power. Right, left, center, they are desperate for power. Tinubu is desperate for power. Remi Tinubu is desperate for power. Seyi Tinubu is desperate for power. Folashade Tinubu is desperate for power. The way Tinubu grabbed power to the presidency up till today, nobody can explain it. He did everything the unthinkable to get power, to get to where he is. Broad day robbery. After that, Remi Tinubu began. He started moving around Nigeria, trying to become people's mommy. Now my mama be this, so we not get another one. And people say, now your mama be that. Oh, they reject her. She's trying to become people's mommy by force. Seyi Tinubu has been accused by Nance, Atiku Abubakar, of Nance, of hijacking Nance, accused of being the one attacked him. Desperate for power, going around Nigeria, desperation. What is it with the house of Tinubu and power? Today, just today, Fola Tinubu, Tinubu's daughter, the one that crowned herself the IYALOJA of Nigeria, he went to Edo State to test her shenanigan, to test her desperation for power. But thank God for the Oba of Benin.
Our culture here, you said to inaugurate, what is that? To inaugurate the market leaders. Are these market leaders in IYEKI? But do you know the role of IYEKI in Benin culture? Do you, if I may just quickly ask you, Madam?
The affair of the traders and market.
Thank you very much. And every IYEKI has a special relationship with the party. Are you aware of that? Are you aware of that?
Oba Atobe, he said. Oba Atobe, he said. The Oba of Benin put her in check. No twisting of the story. They gave it to her straightforward. Thank God for tradition. Any community, any state that loses their tradition, you are gone. For Lashade, if I'm correct, Tinubu, when he went in company of, I don't know who is that. They went to the palace and said, we want to come and greet you because we want to inaugurate the IYALOJA of the market, blah, blah, blah. When she was done, the Oba of Benin went to tradition and told her, the tradition of Benin does not know what is IYALOJA. They asked her, what is IYALOJA? She couldn't explain. They told her, in the culture of Benin, in the tradition of Benin, we only have Iye in the markets. And these people, they are not politicians. Their selection is spiritual. Market women choose their Iye. And these here are traditional practitioners. Because it will appear that most of Christians has been compromised. That's why you will see a pastor, politician, a pastor that has been compromised by tradition, by politicians. But they told her, we don't do this thing. You see this in IYALOJA, we don't do it there. We don't do that in here. He said the market leader are selected by the women. And those leaders, they work with the palace. They are not just normal, they are spiritual. They are traditional sacrifice that have to be done. So it is not open for politicians to hijack. It is not open for politicians to manipulate. Thank God for the Oba of Benin. I wonder, we are waiting for the day IYALOJA we cross head bridge to tell us, to say to the southeast, I have come to inaugurate the IYALOJA. When it comes, I don't want to preempt what I don't want to preempt. It is a cultural thing. It is a traditional thing. That is what the Oba of Benin made her understand. This desperation for power should end in Lagos. Don't bring it here. We don't do that here. You see in Edo State, we don't do that in there. No carry and go New Benin. No carry and go Okpebholo markets. No carry and go Ubo markets. No carry and go Rigro. We don't do. You see that? We don't do that here. IYEKI markets. So if you are listening to me, and your tradition has weakened so much that one day, for like Tinubu, from the house of Desperado will show up in your state and say you want to institute in IYALOJA. He said you want to inaugurate. And because you don't have tradition and custom, your politicians will open the door for him. Maybe in this case, they will invite your traditional ruler to go and meet her, because that's what has been happening in certain region. They will desecrate the tradition and custom of your place. The Oba told for last Tinubu, we don't do that here. Don't bring that alien desperado practice you do in Lagos. Don't bring it in Edo State. Edo not be Benin. Edo not be Lagos. I hope all of us are learning. The house of Bola Ahmed Tinubu is the house of desperado. Everybody under that roof, they are desperate for power. Power. What are they doing with the power? To destroy the economy of Nigeria. The moment you give them power, the economy,
people.
They gave him power from 1,000. The bag of rice move, everything, fuel, boom, fuel price, boom, everything. Desperados, they don't know what to do with power, yet they are desperate for power. He said,
yes, my people. Different truth, you know, the spread friend. Community where good people for keep quiet. Ambraba go become general overseer. Eraimo von inyame elao. Oko enoriran uwera oje. Boimeme ukbunu oje. Awema koko watayame. The executive governor of Edo State, Senator Okpebholo, you know go fit talk, say you know they are aware of the things where they go on for the state. Now, as an Edo man connected to the palace, I get every right to speak on the abomination where they go on for our state. Even if I talk, I don't want to talk concerning anything that has to do with Edo. But this matter, I'm going to speak as a full-blood Edo man. So therefore, anything where they happen, where regard the palace, Senator Okpebholo, that they responsible. That day for that ungodly coronation, most government officials, they did it. They do that function for inside government house, the festival hall. The so-called first lady was there, we represent the governor. So, Okpebholo, you are very, very much aware of what happened in Edo. Hear this, no stranger come to the land to begin to dictate who should be in charge of the market. Mother Josephine or Pastor Josephine, whatever they call you, you not get that right to assume that position as the IYEKI. You not be trader. What you not do few days ago is a big insult and a big slap to our mothers. We done the labor for years to build and to unite our market women. This has nothing to do with politics. We must talk about CDB. This insult must stop. I totally condemn this act. What you know is that tell me, self? You leave Lagos to come crown the church Otagbogbo for inside Benin soil, for inside government house. It's an insult to the entire Benin race. It's an insult to the entire Benin nation. Where are those guys we call us Okiomba? Where those people who say they be in front of the palace? All of them don't suddenly go mute because we don't they benefit from the system. We will not call Okiomba and still speak, and we must begin to speak now. And I believe say time don't reach for the palace to begin to identify their true enemies. And this is the time. For me, I totally condemn that act
when it go on for a few days ago, is an insult. It's an insult. After I don't do now, Okpebholo coronation finish, don't I come palace to do what? To do what? Even when the king say IYALOJA is an alien to the Edo race, but meanwhile, when I don't quickly go do him, it's an insult. So, Madam Josephine, whatever name they call you, Edo not be Lagos, and it can never be. It can never be. This insult on our throne. No true those sons and daughters will fold his hand to say, let it be. See, some of us will get our grudges. Some of us feel they vex because of what happened for the past. We don't let go of the past. But now we are going to fight. We are going to ensure that our kingdom is being protected. The Edo State government should tender unreserved apology to the entire Edo nation. And tell that Mother Josephine to leave the market and go back to wherever you came from. Edo is not for Okpebholo. It's an insult to the Edo nation. That's what I want to talk and reach. Please, we must rise up and begin to condemn this act. This is totally unacceptable by all well-meaning Edos all over the world.
All right, guys. My people, I want to update today. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Yes, we are back here again. Today is Sunday, 5th October 2025. I appreciate every one of you right there. I'd like to quickly acknowledge you all before I'll continue with my monologue. I still have videos to play for you guys. I just wanted to quickly come in. Mother for Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all that you do. I appreciate you always, my lovely mother. My dear brother, Abo Azi, thank you very much. Good evening to you. Thanks for all that you do. Mother Peggy Mode, good evening to you, ma. Thanks for all that you do. Mother Suberi, thank you very much, man. Good evening to you. Good evening, Stars. Olarawaju, Wisdom Lucky, thank you very much, my people. Prince Aka, Sagbovo Konga, CO, thank you, thank you. I hope you guys can hear my voice though, because I'm here alone for now. I don't want to be talking to myself. Just say yes, we can hear you. Faith Ogbede, thank you very much. Our Dream Nation, my brother, Mr. Alabo, thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Emmanuel Chooks, I can see you. We have Mike Akambari right there with us. Thank you. I appreciate you. Good evening to you. Then we have more people right there. Chris CXA in the building. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. I appreciate you. Arinze TV, thank you. Thank you. Good evening to you. Guys, press on the like, help us to share. Wabo Felix in the building today. Lucky Isokma in the building. Timmy DB right there with us. Thank you. God bless you all. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. Thank you very much for acknowledging my voice, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. Favor Iho Usaigi. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Abdul in the building. Mother Rita in the building. Thank you very much, people. Good evening to you all. Then we have Michael and Emaro right there with us, and many, many, many more. My people are going to bless you now. We're supposed to be out at 5 p.m. The person that's supposed to come here to talk to us couldn't make it anymore. So because of that, and I was on the road, because I tell you, I say not be me they come out at that time at 5. So the person and my team would have organized this whole thing and do it by themselves. I for not there. But I just go home. I decided, okay, let me come here. Even though what it was coming to talk about, a lot of people have talked about it already. That's why I played that first video that I played earlier on. But we are going to be seeing more people who reacted to this satanic act of the Edo State governor by backing this satanic set of people to install satanism in the name of IYEKI in Edo State. Tradition, regardless of whatever that happened, tradition must be respected at all times. I cannot trample on your own tradition. For example, you're an Igbo person, Yoruba person, Hausa, or wherever you came from. I cannot step on your own tradition. Our tradition must be respected. When I was growing up, I was told that after God, my tradition, my Oba of Benin is my second God. So because of that, I've always maintained that lane. Even when some of you that is not from Edo State, you don't understand how it works, you try to oppose, counter us whenever we say this, I will advise you to put your energy to talk about your own tradition rather than barging into other people's tradition. Obaseki was in power for 8 years. The only thing that destroyed Obaseki's name, that blinded everybody to even see any good he did in Edo State, is because he stepped on the toes of the monarch. If Obaseki never stepped on any toes, trust me, Obaseki would have been remembered for good today, even though he was not a perfect person. He would have been remembered for good. But regardless of any good you do in Edo State, if you stepped on our monarch, your good, your bad footage will erase every good you did during the time you were in power. Many people who fought Obaseki because of this area thought that whoever that is coming will not be a messiah, because that was what they showcased to them. Even though I never supported this satanic set of people, both the governor and everybody in his cabinet, all of them are satanic. I never supported none of them. But most people thought removing Obaseki will bring happiness to you, not knowing that politicians are very, very deceitful. Unfortunately, this is the biggest disrespect, or even more than what Obaseki did. Are you aware that this woman that they want now as IYEKI of Edo State was installed in the government house? I showcased the video earlier on this afternoon. In case you have not seen it, go and watch the video that I uploaded, our pre-recorded videos this afternoon. The installation was done in the government house. So it means the satanic Mode Okpebholo, the Edo State governor, deliberately, satanically orchestrated this satanism to disrespect, or rather disrespected, the monarch. I wonder how you guys will feel now, especially the satanic, satanic, idiotic element that is supporting him. Many of them cannot come out now to speak against him. Normally, when you are supporting somebody, there's nothing wrong speaking against whoever you're supporting. But the reason why some of you cannot speak against him, that is already supporting him, because he paid you. Yes, when politicians pay you, you don't have right to question them. But not someone like me. I can question anybody. Every concerned Edolites, both home and in diaspora, are speaking currently. We are rebuking and forbidding this step of Tinubu and Tinubu's daughter and satanic Mode Okpebholo, the current satanic executive governor of Edo State, and all his satanic supporters. It's very unfortunate that this is happening, but it's realistically, this is the realism of disrespect from this current satanic governor Okpebholo of Edo State. Madam, I can see you. It's very unfortunate. No matter how angry I am, I can never disrespect my monarch. No matter how angry I am. Even when he's doing something wrong, I can speak against it, but I can never disrespect him. But funny enough, I can't disrespect any monarch in Nigeria. Check my history, I don't do that. I can project their activities, their articles, their speech here, and I can never, and I always caution my people here on the panel not to disrespect them. It's very unfortunate where we find ourselves today, where we all are losing it already. Look at many children that we are giving birth to now in Nigeria. They don't have culture anymore. They don't have respect for our traditions. So most people will see this as a normal thing. After all, it's a normal thing to them. Somebody actually compared my platform with as one of my beautiful brother here at my admin sent me that some satanic person was on this platform yesterday. Although I didn't see the person, I don't know if they blocked him, but he screenshotted me what the person sent. And he compared my platform with Pella. That when Pella is talking, Pella can attract 5,000 views. But me, I cannot attract more than 500 views. Just imagine. Pella is just like my younger brother. I'm happy for him, but what is Pella talking about on his platform? Have you ever seen Pella talking about politics? Oh, you think if I switch right now, this moment, and start talking about what they are talking about inconsequentials, talking about irrelevant things that's currently trending in the world, you think I will not attract even 10,000, 15,000? I can. But we are talking about what is affecting us. I want to urge all my admins, please, if you have satanic set of people on the comment section, because not everything I can see, block them with immediate velocity. There's no need for you to wait for me on decision on that, including my mother. Mommy, anytime you see things like that, block them. All my admins, both the one frequent here with us every day and the one that have the panel, that have the hammer, please block them on earth and in heaven. And we don't give second chance for distractors. We have lost it all. That's why we are where we are today. Satanic Tinubu and satanic Tinubu's daughter and satanic Monde Okpebholo want to ride on the Oba of Benin. Although, unfortunately, the palace stylishly, directly, and indirectly sings praises of satanic APC in Edo State. Let's say it how it is. What you get when you rub your shoulder with satanism, in most cases, what you get is disrespect. Unfortunately, the satanic current governor of Edo State thought he can do anything. Then he went on without seeking the permission of our monarch. I just hope every single person can learn from what happened, or rather what is currently happening. Knowing that if you sell your mama for outside, other people go beat your mama. If you sell your papa, they go join you, beat your papa. That's how it works. I can't sell my father or my mother on my platform where others will come in and join me to beat my parents. It's impossible, and I can never engage on that. I be proper child that was well brought up. I have so much respect for humanity. I have so much respect for individualities. You can know that from my platform, how I address everybody here. When I go out of line, you know you pushed me to the wall. That's only when I go out of line. IYEKI cannot be replaced by a pastor, according to the satanic daughter of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. It's impossible. As long as the Edo blood runs through me, I will speak the truth at any time, any day. I can't sit here for anybody to disrespect my Oba. Then I will clap for you. It's impossible. I want to applaud all Edo like that are already speaking truth to power. Now God will bless you now. Many of you have spoken. Even our sister Aisha Yusuf, she has been speaking. Many currently speaking. That is how you can demonstrate your roof, where you are from. For others to know you are proud of your heritage. I'm very, very proud of my heritage. It's unfortunate that this is where we find ourselves. I appreciate every one of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Thank you very much, Mr. Joseph Oji, for the super chat already and your wonderful text right there. God bless you, sir. You said, Mr. Elvis, I greet you, my lovely brother. Please, as the government has no regard anymore for Nigeria traditional rulers, governors has right to overrule all traditional rulers. Then you left another text for us. Mr. Elvis, Ambassador once commended traditional rulers to stand up for the arrival of Governor Mekinde of Oyo State. That's disrespect. That's disrespect. When traditional rulers start leaving their palace and be visiting presidents in Aso Rock, I don't know what you expect. Unfortunately, I don't know what you expect. I'd like us to listen to more videos quickly, then I'll come back to you.
Yes, my people, make una see wetin dey have for this video when I dey show una so. This is one of the duties of IYEKI, of Benin market women. Now, purely traditional matter. You dey see am abi? You know, say there was a problem in that office, and make I call her office, in the sense that Tinubu's daughter, IYALOJA of Nigeria, IYALOJA General of Nigeria, you know, say she come Edo State, come install one pastor to be the head of Benin market women. Are you getting me now? That woman, a pastor, which was totally against the wish of Oba. Are you getting me now? Because now the palace, they back up the IYEKI when they oversee the activities of the market women in Edo State. So now, tell me, that pastor when Tinubu's daughter come install, now she want to perform this one? No, man, we tell her I said the truth now. Now she want to perform this one. Now she want to okay, she want to throw away Bible. I want to know. Or she don't want to follow this traditional way. See, tradition is tradition. Tradition must be respected. You know, say now every time they always they talk. You can never do without tradition. They know they kick them out. Otherwise, a whole lot of things will continue to go wrong. Who want to perform this kind of sacrifice? They gonna tell me now. Who want to perform this kind of sacrifice? Who want the performer? Who want the performer? Now that pastor, when Tinubu's daughter come install as IYEKI of Benin market women. Now the pastor want come to perform this one. No, she don't fit do one now. She don't fit do one. Because if she do one, she don't spoil Christianity be that. Is that not so? You know, say this kind of matter, pastor not even supposed to involve himself for this kind of matter. He gets a kind of position where they will call you. Say, I beg, come and be the head of this office. And you know, say, if you eventually take up that office, it will spoil your integrity. Are you getting me now? It will sasako your character. As a man of good intention, as a man of integrity, as a man where he know himself, you will say, I beg, I know if he do one. Not the opposition that they take. I wish this pastor, when they come install, tell they say, oh boy, I know if he do this one, or this is purely traditional matter. It would have been a different ball game. I don't say money there, no money there now. They want to woo all the market women to vote for APC come 2027. Even the Commissioner of Women Affairs, she talking. She say, out of the 2.5 million votes, when Governor Okpebholo promised President Tinubu come 2027, say 60% of that vote will come from the women. She talking now. So, which means that they've already politicized waiting they happen for Edo State. Let us be guided. The question now is, the pastor when Tinubu daughter come install to oversee the activities of the market women in Benin City, she will go throw away Bible. Now the question when they ask me that, so that she will feel they do waiting all these ones they do. Now the question when they ask me that, you understand? So I need an answer. If you know, say you get answer to that question, I beg, put her in the comment section. Anyway, I don't talk more finish. I just want you to know this inside life. I rest my case.
Name na Madam Folashade Tinubu Ojo, now President Tinubu first daughter. Yes. She be the head of all market women for Nigeria. Now she put herself in that position because her papa na president, so she get the right to do one. So now she be the head of all market women for the whole of Nigeria. So now that they do election for different states to put people for the head of market for every state. So yesterday she can't come Benin because according to them today, they want to put head of market women for those states. They want to inaugurate her today. So as they come Benin, he and Governor Okpebholo wife come and some other market women and the head of market women way there for Benin. And all of the guys that go, they can't go palace, go see the Omonoba Nedo. Omonoba Nedo got talk where he said. So they can't go palace. As they go palace, they can't tell our papa say the reason why they come Benin because they want to install the new IYALOJA, and not good say they Benin, they not come palace, so they need to come palace. As they finish now, papa say, waiting be IYALOJA. Waiting be the meaning of, because that word IYALOJA is alien to us. Not because of say because we not get anything like IYALOJA for Benin at all. Waiting be IYALOJA. Now they come to say okay, IYALOJA meaning IYEKI. So our Oba tried to explain, but he just paused and he said his chief, one of his chiefs, to explain to her. He asked her, do you know the meaning of IYEKI in Benin? She nodded head like this. Because you see these people, and so they penetrate person, culture, and tradition. All these eccentric people, yes. They will start now. Before you know, they put the word IYALOJA for Benin. Before you know, IYEKI, IYEKI, IYALOJA. No, it will not work. It will not work, Madam Folashade, because you guys are trying to turn our history upside down. You guys have been doing it, and you are doing it again now. So, now they say the woman not head like a backbone, saying no IYEKI. Okay. Now our Baba say, okay, make one of the chief explain to her, because from the way they do, they not be like person who understand that IYEKI well. Now the chief can't get up, come to they say, our gallant chief, come to they say, IYEKI for Benin Kingdom. Not be person they choose, then are the market women themselves. Now they choose who go be their head. And it get things that they do for that market. They say they work hand in hand with the palace. Some sacred things, some traditional things where IYEKI they do. If you not be traditional person, you not feel be IYEKI for Benin, not possible, because you not feel be Apostle Josephine, may you come be IYEKI. It's not possible because waiting the tradition is tradition. So the chief can explain say for Benin Kingdom, IYEKI, now each market now they get IYEKI. And the IYEKI way go there Oba market, not get right over the IYEKI way they Okiso market. The one way they Okiso market, so they call about the market now. You not get right over the one way they Satana market. No Satana market not get right over the one way they Kyosa. Kyosa will not get right over the one way.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on the area. You just want to talk about them because now waiting, everybody they show for social media where them they see, you know, they say you want tackle, but how true it is because Bola at the end of it, we had already put everybody into the system. Where we say nobody feel come out from inside again. Now we think. And slavery, recolonization, colony, they want to colonize us again in our own country, in our own state, in our own local government, in our own house. You get me? You see? Bola Tinubu come out that day. If not be the youths in social media and every naturally. Where we say Sheikh Tinubu be just anywhere Papa day na day. If they do it for this side, Sheikh Tinubu they do it for that side. Some of the youth can say, man, this one too much. Not be only your Papa for the president for this country. You know? Your wife they do it as a first lady in other way around. You know, they collect everywhere. The 33 billion or 300 something billion they say they share for 8 million poor people for Nigeria. You know reach anywhere. Now they are church members, your wife church member and all that they share that money for. Yes, so who will they give? They share between themselves. You get me? But they tell say now so they spend money for the less privileged. Who be the less privileged? How many go foundation for Benin? How much na carry go homeless? You know they no one. But now they talk so and spend such money. Don't leave that one. The reason why they tell us say the cause of our problem today are the leaders and they remain the problem and they don't want to solve the problem. No, they don't want to solve it. They don't want. Como iron bender. All these people they pick iron, they go for grant. They pick iron, they go enter person house, vandalize her, destroy the pillar, come out iron for inside, go sell her penny, 5 naira, 5 whatsoever. Person use millions to stand pillar for a house. One useless abokima will come, you destroy her, then go sell her, you know, reach 5,000. Okpebholo supposed stop her, they not stop her until she don't do. Then they go do plan how they come, how their master, colonial master, will come Edo State, come colonize the market women. You get me? It's about 11 months now where Okpebholo be governor. This is started immediately. Okpebholo win. Now this thing takes start for Edo State. You get me? But today, yesterday, they came to Edo. They even say to make them respect the palace. They go palace. Say, okay, see what they can't do. Palace tell them, say, no. That kind of thing is not recognized in our state. People where they do IYEKI, these are people chosen by the market women in each market. You get me? And those people, anything they go, any sacrifice that concern, now them they do, and they get relationship with the palace. All these IYEKI, but all this one when they come from other places, it's not done. We didn't agree over that. After all this settled done, they still went ahead for inside governor house. They prepared themselves, do the inauguration, put Josephine as IYEKI of the old Edo market. That is the highest disrespect. You know, that's the highest disrespect. So all these things, you see, how Tinubu will be president? His wife will be first lady. He picky will be okay. This Tinubu picky will say will be you know, he be president of all markets in Nigeria. Why be saying that those states they cost? They don't do it for East. We know here say they go East go do this thing. We know here say they go North go do one. Why be say now those states they start?
They can't start for Edo State because we have a satanic governor. A satanic governor that have pledged his life, his soul, everything belongs to him, his children, everything in his life, pledged it to serve Tinubu till he die. That's why they started from Edo State.
See finish to the highest level. To the highest level. Oh, you get me? Now we do so. This political level where we they put ourselves as Benin people, if they give us disrespect. You understand me? Even when military they don't fit try all these things what they do. And they talk here every time. When Abacha come palace that time, we all there, we did a lot. It's fear. When Babangida come palace, they fear. Same man, when you hear Benin King, Benin, they go Benin Palace, they go Edo State, they go Palace. Any president when they call that time, he call Okasha. But today, politics, just for everything.
Exactly.
No respect, nothing. I've said this, Okpebholo still agree, make them do that thing for inside government house. Eh? What you will call Okpebholo now? Eh? What Oba friend?
I don't know what you guys would call satanic Okpebholo, but the only thing I can say is that I believe you guys should be tackling his supporters because many of them are quiet now because all of them are satanic. Yes. I don't know why anybody will be supporting Okpebholo anyway, but at least devil get supporter. Yes, devil get supporter. Okpebholo that cannot write his name. He can't read and write. He can't spell his name. He gets supporter. Now that Okpebholo is disrespecting your monarch as a satanic supporter of satanic Okpebholo, what can you now say now? You are muted. You stay inside your room. You are not saying anything anymore. What a shame.
What do we call these people now? Like they be upper friend, Abi? They be upper friend. But this is the person where Oba Benin like very well. To understand, the girl gift about 3 days ago. After Oba Benin said this thing is not recognized in our state.
The reason why we find ourselves here, let's be honest to ourselves. Regardless of whoever that was going to be angry, I'm not interested. I'm not interested. Many people hated Obaseki, and they fought Obaseki with so much hatred. That is the reason why they were blindfolded. They were blindfolded not to see another satanic person coming into power. I never hated any politician all my life, and I can never. I criticized them for their wrongdoings. But I saw at that time that many people hated Obaseki. I was even asking on this platform that this is not criticism anymore. This is not hatred. Because of that, some people were supporting Okpebholo directly, indirectly, and stylishly. That is the reason why Okpebholo want put pepper for their eyes. That's one of the see so. Oh, quarrena! Oh, quarrena! Una never know where we enter so. I wish una know where we enter so. You hated Obaseki. Instead of you to be criticizing him, you hated him. That's where we find ourselves. If, for example, I hated Obaseki, the same way I criticized Obaseki, there's no way I would have criticized any other person, any other politician. No. Because why should you hate anybody anyway? Why? Why? But look now. The one you hated, he must leave by force. Then he left after his satanic tenure. But today, look where you are. Very, very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate where we find ourselves. See where we did. Okpebholo will do worse than Obaseki, certainly. Certainly. Okpebholo will do more. And though they talk and say, I IYEKI. You don't know what it means. IYEKI. Do I see how Mr. Oduwa here is here? Thank God. Mr. Oduwa, tell our wonderful viewers what does that mean. IYEKI. Unmute yourself, sir, quickly. Mr. Oduwa is not there. Madam Rita, please say it in English if you are there. Or Sir Louis, anybody that is there. Quickly unmute yourself. Say it in English.
I don't even understand the meaning.
You don't know? Okay. Madam Rita, do you know? Madam Rita is not there.
Sorry, Mr. Elvis. I can't interpret that. I'm sorry.
Okay. Oh, even you cannot. Hey, God. You see, I tell myself, I mean, they teach these people how to speak Benin. Sir Louis, Madam Rita.
I
They don't know how to speak Benin.
I can't interpret it in English, but just say it in
You
English.
can't interpret it. And Mr. Oduwa is the only one that can interpret it. It's not there. Now, me they teach them. Sir Louis don't know how to speak Benin.
Interpret for us now.
Madam Rita don't know how to speak Benin. As I teach English.
It's okay. I am here to learn. This is a channel for learning, so I'm learning.
You see? It means that you cannot sow. It means you cannot trade your tradition for a stranger. You cannot trade your tradition or sell your tradition for a stranger, regardless of whatever. regardless of whatever. Look where we are.
In our city, una still go ahead, go do that kind of thing. If to say that when Osusumaye they work those days, una all of una for all this house. Now different thing is supposed to happen to una. But I don't know what they happen. All these those one we don't put ododo for body, put juju for head. What it be all this or juju for? Where be see everyone they trespass una every time that they try now. Every time the juju not they work, not they work. Why all this or juju full everywhere? All this one, you know they work, you know they work. How can people come to the palace and the king go tell they say this thing make una not do it? Una go to governor house, go still do the same thing. The disrespect in the highest order. Who be Tinubu daughter? Your papa will be president. Your mama will be first lady.
Hey.
Your son will be governor of Lagos State. Waiting. Una they push us into colony again. Where Tinubu and the family will colonize the whole Nigeria.
That the colonialism.
Now they push us to APC. Now they push us to 2.5 million to Tinubu in Edo State. See, we never start. It never start. On my swear, why Zuo? Look like the Zuo. Comment will go better. No, we didn't know. We didn't even of it work. But Tinubu, oh, one of the talk, Tinubu 20, I beg. Una not they see. Una high blind.
He blind.
Where Tinubu will be 2027. How did they happen?
Their eyes blind.
Even if you get that president, not the select who they party, who not they party. The country must move forward. All states must get equal rights. You understand me? President where is Europe now? Now one president, but all Europe, everything good thing they collect all over the state, all over the local government, everywhere. But if you get better president, where be say, you know they select say this one my party, this one not be my party. Everything what we need, we will get them. Not be say the Tinubu must continue because the APC be Benin, the APC be this one, now better president not be like that. That's why you
the whole market crisis that is going on in Benin, and you're seeing the way tradition is being desecrated, the way people are coming in to try to install, their own tradition. And ironically, for those people who are coming in from Lagos, especially a place where you've seen in the last few years a lot of bigotry that had been going on in terms of telling people that, oh, you cannot come and install any new thing or whatever. To the extent that recently, I'm going to just take you on a bit of a journey, just bear with me. Recently, there was a lady who is an artist who decided she was going to do some art exhibition, planned it for years, using her money, and according to her, there are a lot of opportunities that she had to turn down because she's doing. And when the exhibition flyer came out, she used Owambe, Owambe, because that's what she's trying to. Her art exhibition is all about something, the Lagos social Lagos life. Come and see the opera that came out. Owambe, it is O1 with an N, not an M. Started all sorts of things, reporting her to the state. There's a petition, there's even a protest. Currently, there's a protest they say they want to do called Lagos Job for Lagos people, something like that. I really don't follow them with all of that shenanigans and nonsense. Because as far as I'm concerned, if your everything on life is that, oh, I am this tribe, I am that tribe, then as useless can be to human beings. If your recall of anything is what tribe you are or you are in, that's something you had no contribution to. It's a sperm and an egg coming together and producing you, and where they produce and where you were brought up. Like I always say to people also, if, for example, your parents were to tell you that you were adopted, so what would then that be? So for anybody that is doing all those tribalism, I don't even have the energy to follow the whole thing. But to the extent that they started changing the Owambe, spelling it with an N. I said, in all my years, I'm 50-something, I've never heard it spelled with an N. It is always an N. Then the people that came were insulting this lady. Obviously, she's Igbo. And they were like, oh, you cannot come and change Yoruba culture to kiniko, blah, 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 this, that. It is end. Guess what? By the time people were digging their tweets, they used M. TVC came out, you know that station is always something else, came out that with their own, this started writing it out with an N. People had to go and dig their old videos, YouTube videos. It's okay, see where you put an M. So you have been spelling it as M. Everybody has been selling it as big market. That was why I did my business. I also did shop in Kano, and not being politicized is the throne of the Oba of Benin. That throne of the Oba. So if you are able to show that even the throne of the Oba of Benin, you can do any nonsense you want to do with it and get away with it, so you'll conquer the whole traditional rulers, across Nigeria. And for me, I think this is what is being angled at. You will see that there's a letter that I have here, right? It says from the National Market Council of Nigeria, NAMCON, motto, Uniting Market Leaders. They are registered, they have their registered this thing, number 7116256. It was written April 30th, 2024. And they wrote it to the Oba of Benin. Oba of Benin, His Majesty Omonedo Uku, Okpebholo Oba Ewere II. And he says, Your Majesty, introduction of the Edo State IYEKI elect, Pastor Mrs. Josephine Isi Ibagweze Jele. I'm sure I didn't pronounce that well. Edo and Efema, our tongue, the different sort.
When the daughter of the president of current IYALOJA and the current IYALOJA general, that is Mrs. Folashade Tinubu Ojo, came to Edo to inaugurate a new IYALOJA across Edo markets. Now, the monarch publicly rejected the plan. He declared that the role and function of IYALOJA and the way proposed is alien to Benin custom. Instead, he reaffirmed and defended the IYEKI system, the tradition market leadership structure in the kingdom. Now, he argued that each market IYEKI is tied to the palace, confirmed by the Oba, once selected by market traders, and has long played vital cultural and, most importantly, spiritual roles. And they're not just administrative ones as well.
You see, this clash raises vital questions when political or modern structures collide with deep-rooted tradition, which should prevail. Who should decide how our markets are organized and led? And what does the episode say about the balance of power between the palace, the state, and market institutions? Of course, to help us unpack this tension, we have with us Ameye Omorigi, I hope I got that correct, former senior special assistant to the governor of Edo State on arts, culture, and tourism. Good morning, sir, and thank you for joining us at Breakfast Extra.
Good morning, Nigerians. Thanks for having me.
So, Mr. Omorigi, let's begin with the overall. What is your overall reaction to the stand taken by the Oba, of course, rejecting the IYALOJA installation in Edo market as proposed? Because I'm sure a lot of people feel like IYALOJA was for Lagos and now, it's been moved to Edo State. So what was your take on this?
Yes, the Revered Benin monarch is only preserving our rich cultural heritage here in the ancient city of Benin and in Edo State. This culture has been for over 700 years, and it cannot just be changed today. Like the revered king actually mentioned, the IYEKI system is not just about administrative function. They have spiritual and traditional roles to play. So the Benin monarch was actually very, very right in asserting that the IYALOJA system is alien to the Benin.
So you just mentioned the IYEKI. Can you just give us the historical role of the IYEKI in the Benin culture? Not just, they said it's not just administrative, but it's also spiritual and, socially. What is it about?
Yes. In every market in Edo State, for example, the Oba market, the Ekiosa market, the Agbado market, the traders within that market, select the IYEKI. They select the IYEKI and present that person to the Oba of Benin for the installation and his blessing. When that is done, for every market in Benin, there is a shrine, there is a deity in every market that IYEKI, would serve, on behalf of the Benin monarch. So the IYEKI is the eyes of the Benin monarch in every market, not just the administrative aspect. They do a lot of rituals, a lot of prayers, for the market to go well. So, for example, in our market, we have the a shrine called.
All right, I'm just going to leave that one right there, because if I have to continue to present all that I have here, we might be here for the whole day. And I have a couple of people already on the panel, and a couple of people as well calling into the show. I would like us to just move on right now. But before we move on, I would like us to take the because Senator IYEKI Uzamire, my uncle, I guess many of you are aware that Senator IYEKI Uzamire is my uncle. So we have something to say concerning this whole thing. I'd just like to quickly scan through. On the coronation of the IYALOJA of Edo State Market Association, the defining silence of Kingdom Generals. The ongoing controversy surrounding the so-called coronation of the IYALOJA of Edo State Market Association is sad reflection of how some of our people choose to remain silent in the face of our cultural encroachment and debasing. Even worse, some Benin generals in politics, traditional business, and social prominence are not merely silent. They are pretending to be silent, to be asleep. They are like the house named when their masters sleep with their wives. Unfortunately, a man who pretends to be asleep is more dangerous than a man who is actually sleeping. Then he went on. As you can see right there on the screen, I don't know, my internet is quite slow. I guess you guys can hear me. Former President Goodluck Jonathan Ebele once said, you can wake a man who is sleeping, but you cannot wake a man who is pretending. Captures our current predicament. Too many who should speak out have chosen the comfort of silence. Masking indifference as wisdom and cowardice as diplomacy. This is true. I don't feel talking just now before I started reading this. This is not the sleep of ignorance, but that of deliberate. They see the erosion of our traditions. They hear the distortion of our history, yet they prefer the false peace of. Then he went on. Wow. Let's take this. The coronation of an IYALOJA in Edo State is not harmless social affair into the scared identity of the Benin Kingdom. The Oba of Benin remains the undisputed custodian of culture, tradition, and attempt to replicate or mimic traditional authority under the cloak of market organization is an affront to our heritage and the challenge to our went on. Why should such an inauguration be held in government house rather than within the community it claims to represent? Why the use of crown, either fake or original, is symbol reserved for royal authority in a purely social association question? These are questions that pierce the essence of any true son or daughter of Benin lands. Let no one deceive. Not about politics or ethnicity. It's about the integrity of our culture and the need to guide it against subtle political manipulation. Then lastly, final. Uzamere went on. Those pretending to be asleep today should remember that when the foundation of a people's heritage is shaken, no one remains untouched. The silence of now may become the regret of tomorrow. Our culture, many centuries, we should not let it die in our hands. Our ancestors watching, the Benin must awaken. Let us remember Aye, see where a wenwa. Hi, I don't know what that means. That's Benin language. Meaning you defend your nationality with all ferocity. Oba, Senator Eige Uzamere, and I talk that one. You know, Senator Uzamere is the same parents, fathers with my dad. So he's my uncle, and they have been here twice to speak to us on this. In fact, I'm supposed to have invited him to come and take us through on this. But nevertheless, I appreciate one of you right there.
Oh, look at the way you pronounce it. Ah.
Those songs. Yes, sir.
Oh, that is what you
wrote. They hear me so?
Yes, I can hear you.
Mr. Elvis, your podcast was very choppy for me. It was very choppy, but now it's clear. So I don't know what happened there.
And you asked a question before.
Okay. So I just read since nobody no understand what they read.
It was very, very choppy. Very, very. It's like
No, that is what you wrote.
I heard you loud and clear. Everything you read, I heard it clearly over here.
Okay, I guess somebody is putting on the comment section that the line is
okay, okay. Thank you, sir. I just say that I was just reading. Okay, but I'm not sure where this. Sometimes our line can, it can be distorting and all that. But still, I appreciate every one of you, my people. Now God bless you now. I want everybody to understand that I'm a proud as those son. I can never put in Edo State today. I can't say I'm number one, but I'm one of the few best sons. Bought me a bottle of water before in my entire life. And the people collecting bottle of water from them, by God's grace, I'm better than them. I said by God's grace, yes. Because after all, many of them are still poor. Then why are you doing it? And many of you are silent today. They said I'm still breaking out. I'm breaking out. I don't understand this breaking out again. Oh. Why is it breaking out?
You are very okay for me now.
Okay, let me go on a quick. Then I'll come back to you guys.
Yeah, I think you should do that.
guys hear me? And the line is breaking. Can anybody hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. Can you guys hear me now?
Yes, you are clear. Sound are clear.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, better. I just switched Ethernet. Okay. So what I was saying, I want us to understand that everybody listening to me right now, you have your own heritage, you have your own culture, regardless of whatever that is happening right now in Nigeria. Don't ever disrespect your culture, and don't let anybody push you to do so. Regardless of whatever, regardless of the temptation, don't let nobody push you to disrespect your culture, or rather to trade your heritage. Never. Because the money all of us go still die and leave them anyway. Oh, you don't know. Oh, you never see billionaires where they die, where they know they bury with their wealth. You never see them. So why are we doing this then? We sold everything just for money. Almost everything. At the end of the day, everybody will end up in 6 feet. We are only begging God for long life and good health. But even though by God's grace we achieve that long life, what is your footprint you left behind for anything happen to you? Listen to our Senator Ege Uzamere, my uncle, who said many choose to be silenced satanically. Why satanic Okpebholo is disrespecting our monarch? Very, very unfortunate. Because I speak heavily against this satanic Okpebholo. When campaign were going on, many of you did not see it from my own perspective, rather from my own view. But look what we are facing today. In case you don't know, write today's date down. Okpebholo will do more. Oh, you don't know. Okpebholo will do more. I wonder how Obaseki is smiling from his satanic hideout right now. He was smiling because he did it. He left, nothing happened. Oh, you think another stranger will come in, they will not do it. Obaseki was a Benin man. Okpebholo is an Esa man. A Benin man did it, nothing happens. So Esa man will do it. Probably nothing will happen. It's very unfortunate that we've generalized everything in satanic politics, in the name of politics. That's why you see some people calling to our show to say, oh, you don't know how to play politics, it's just politics now. It's a politics to put the wrong person in power. During their satanic tenure, people will die, and you still call it politics. Very unfortunate. Satanic Mahmoud Yakubu is about to escape. As we talking, they are sorting for new INEC chairman. The same satanic Mahmoud Yakubu that installed satanic Tinubu and his satanic cabinet into power. Mahmoud is already obvious that he's going to escape after he installed Tinubu at 4 a.m. in the morning as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Then the satanic judiciary cemented it. Look where we are today. If we speak truth, some people say, be careful, you'll be arrested, they will buy you. Do not go die before. Do you know how many people that have died since you'll be silent? Are you aware? You are scared of death. In case you don't know, say the day where you die, be like say you sleep. You are not even aware of what happened anymore. It's only your loved ones that will continue to cry. Oh, you don't know that one. Oh, now that one you they fear, right? That they rape your brother, wife for your president, you stay silent because you don't want to die. Because if you talk, they'll come after you. You are a coward. I was never born a coward. I'm not a coward, and I can never be a coward. As long as I don't come on air to use my platform to lie against anyone, I believe constitutionally I'm entitled to the freedom of speech and freedom of expression. Look where we are today. For the continuous demonstration of satanism, for the continuance of choosing these wrong people into power, the same people that have been recycling themselves since Nigeria was created, they are all friends. We're fighting ourselves. Look where we find ourselves. Call out your mother, your father when they are doing wrong. You say, no, you can never. As long as you love them, even though none of them send you to love them. What they are doing with you is a transactional politics. They pay you to give them what they want. After they pay you, they say to you to go to hell and burn to ashes. This is the reason why Edo gave birth to satanic Monday Okpebholo. Normally, in a proper scrutiny, should we have someone like satanic Okpebholo as a governor of Edo State? Someone that cannot read and write. Someone that cannot read, that cannot spell his own name. What a shame where we find ourselves. What a shame. I don't like people to be telling me that rubbish. Be careful, be careful. Do you know how many people that be careful that have died throughout satanic Buhari's regime and this satanic ongoing Tinubu's regime? Yet they were deliberately silent and they are gone today. Are you aware? Are you aware? Make we not talk, make we not talk, make we not talk. Look where we are. Look where we are. If I want to go to Oba Palace today, say my family, my wife and children visited Nigeria, let me take them to go and visit my Oba. The satanic lot in the Oba Palace will not let you see don't let you see Oba Benin. Because corruption have intoxicated and blindfolded all of them. They will not let you. I'm saying this today so that somebody will call this part and go and give it to my Oba Benin. That there are a lot of satanism surrounding his palace by the same people wearing the satanic synthetic mask in the name of I'm protecting the palace. Normally, children giving birth in abroad, suppose as you bring them to Nigeria, I'll carry them, say, I go greet my Oba Benin. Those satanic lords will not let it happen. Except you bribe your way through. Look where we find ourselves today. Look where we find ourselves where everybody, anybody, any satanic lords can disrespect our monarch. What a shame. What a shame. We all will see what is wrong. We will pretentiously ignore it. After all, it favors me now. You don't care about what the result will be tomorrow. What a shame. Do you know how many times my family have come to Nigeria here without I don't announce it? Is there anything wrong? Even after I've spent so much time, dedicated my time, bringing up my children to know my culture. My children knows everything about my culture. They don't greet me good morning. They greet me by my dialect, my proper traditional greeting. So what is wrong? I want to take them to go and visit my Oba. All this satanic set of people surrounding the Oba Benin Palace have to be thrown out. But if you speak like this, they'll want to label you. To hell with you all! Who cares about whatever you want to label yourself for? All I want is that meet me in person and ask me question. Meet me in person and ask me question. Look where we are today. Because of our continuous satanic, pretentious behavior. Anybody cannot look down on us. Because as we are talking, the tradition, the culture is going down the drain. Gradually going down the drain. In case you don't know. What a shame. What a shame to you lot. I'll leave it right here. I'll leave it right here. I guess you all are happy, especially those of you who supported satanic Mother Okpebholo to come into power as the executive governor of Edo State. Okpebholo deserve to be a head of a gutter? A head of a gutter. Does he deserve? One politician just brought him out. Oh, he's my lawyer boy. Don't worry, I'll fix you. He's my lawyer boy. That's how they fix people. In case you're not aware. You have to be loyal, satanically loyal, satanitically loyal, and disgracefully loyal to them. Then they will fix you. They will fix you. When you are not, they will do everything possible to hinder you not to go anywhere. To the best of my knowledge, Nigeria is not going anywhere. Nigeria is not going anywhere. I'll just continue to do my part and let the miracle happen and prove me wrong. But unfortunately, it doesn't look like it's going anywhere. I believe you all can see how they are treating Peter Obi today. You are seeing it. You are not blind. I'm not blind. We are not blind. See how they are treating him. And you're telling me there's hope for Nigeria? Unfortunately, I can't see or foresee any. I can't see or foresee any. This is where we find ourselves today. I'll take this break. When I come back, we'll start talking. All right, guys, it's good to be back here again. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much, my people. We have to continue to speak truth to power. I don't care how you see me whenever I speak truth to power. As long as I know from my heart I'm speaking truth to power. Anyhow you see me is inconsequential. I don't care. As long as I know I'm not on air to deceive anybody. What they are doing to our monarch or our palace today is unbearable, unacceptable, and forbidden. It's a sacrilege. And many of the satanic lords supporting this satanic governor, they are silent, according to my uncle, Senator IYEKI Ozamere. I'd like us to start talking. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I'd like to call on the first person on the panel, which is Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, if you are there, please talk to us. Good evening to you. Okay, I have someone calling in, Mr. Jonathan. Please just hold on. You guys were calling in since. Just call in right now. You know. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you, Mr. Simon. Talk to us.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Hello, sir. I'm on submission. It don't get to worse for Edo State. Because the way the team be now, me nobody surprised. Saying as a knowledge like that, they want to use politics for everything for the state. I know I got no good though, because I come problem with who market for market because the market for their belly, not the sweet at all. Oh, big problem go do for that state. And when time go reach for election, see and say if you don't vote for APC, if you don't come out, they can't tell the people where they go vote. That problem will become.
Okay.
They do please why people who I see Tinubu, so this kind of bad person, if they see vote up.
Very sad.
I think they see go complete all number to bring our power. I got this kind of person we also person never enter before we say the calling can enter. I don't just think of a tip go obey pass military for Nigeria. The pass military, you say the way the man they do. The man of the see person, you don't get time, you fly, you got the talk, everybody talk, they pass all this problem where they go on and Tinubu like the cause for Nigeria and Tinubu have the problem. If any governor do anything for this state, they could move up. So Okpebholo now, that one you have to sleep program, they lie down. Anything they want me to do, they go do one for them. So this way they go on, you know good at all, you know you're good because I don't say go suffer. The market women they go suffer put for this way they go on. If whether they say now, I wish I want you ban anybody we want to cover politics, concrete, me know the alliance with that balance for say you want to take blessing. You know work at all. Because the first offer we fed before, if Papa, but I don't know. Now all those characters just like they never happen. While I hear the go well with the pala, you go best. So what they enter. Now many they see the way many things they happen. We don't go understand why it's like that for this one. No.
All right.
They never say nothing like that. They go on. They don't want they go on. But now they want to just say to politics.
All right. Thank you.
Thank
you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I appreciate you. Okay. Anybody that want to call in, and you only have 10 seconds to do that to engage me. If not, I'm moving straight to the panelists. Just 10 seconds, and I is left with 5 seconds now. Thank you very much once again, Mr. Joseph Orji. Guys, press on the like button, help us to share. Every one of you right there with us, listening to us right now on the comment section. Thank you, my wonderful people, and God bless you now. I'd like to go back again to Mr. Jonathan, if he's right there. Okay, he's not there. Madarita, please talk to us. Good evening to you, ma.
Yes, good evening, Mr. Elvis. How you doing? Good evening, panelists, my lovely mommy diaspora, Lamehi. And greetings to the panelists, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Odua, Abdul Malik, and Sir Louis, and of course, every other person who is listening from home. Happy Sunday, happy new week. Yes, with this topic of the IYALOJA and clashing with the title of the IYEKI, for me, I have searched the Nigerian Constitution. I have tried to look for anything that states that the title of national leadership for markets it's had some constitutional backing. So far, I haven't seen it. It doesn't exist. Because if we have to make this argument, let us start from the base. If it doesn't exist constitutionally, then it is null and void within the scheme of things, especially in this case. You know, sometimes they say certain things need to happen. It might seem like it's turbulent, but it's necessary. Yes, because this issue of Folashade Tinubu coming to those states and trying to trample on our ways, our tradition, just because of the desperation of our father, you know, getting a second term, it has kind of exposed a lot of things. So I say this, I'm trying to look for the right word now, this trickery between Monday Okpebholo, his aides, his supporters, and the presence of the one that gave herself title IYALOJA of Nigeria, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. If I don't want to use that word, I'm just going to call her name, Folashade Tinubu Ojo. This trickery is all in desperation for her father to be president, 2027. Now, if there's anybody out there or anybody who's listening to me, by the way, please share this program because we are here to really educate people. If anybody out there can show me anywhere in the Nigerian Constitution, anywhere, just anywhere, that makes this title that Tinubu's daughter Folashade has imposed on herself against the entire market women of Nigeria, or let me just go down to Edo State. Please, can somebody show me? Because if it doesn't exist, her even coming to Edo State to do that nonsense is highly illegal. It should be punishable. Yes, because it has caused disarray. It has kind of stirred up, I would say, the traditional beliefs of the people. You know, there's some sort of trickery. You're trying to use the constitution and taxpayers' money. As a matter of fact, she should be jailed for it. If we're in the same society, she will be arrested. Because I don't know where this constitutional backing comes from. You see, the Bola Ahmed Tinubu that we know, the man from Bodilon, everybody knows in Lagos that his mother or adopted mother or whatever it is you guys want to call. I don't know whether if it's his mother or adopted, she was the IYALOJA of Lagos. I'm trying to use the Lagos term so that people would understand, right? And then all of a sudden, when the man from Bodilon became governor, please somebody correct me with this history. When he became governor, or after he became governor, and he had put Lagos State in his pockets, put Lagos State in his cap, that he has a chain as a symbol of chaining everybody in Lagos. He imposed his daughter, who never had a market stall in anywhere in Lagos. This was said by Bode George. Yes, we can look for that video, Mr. Elvis. Bode George criticizing Folashade Tinubu Ojo on why she should not be the IYALOJA of Lagos State. Because he said, and I remember that video, she has never sold in the market. She didn't have any stall in the market. At least, come on. So everybody, as usual in Lagos, and obviously the ones, the likes of MC Oluomo, you know, that they use as stooges to impose this title on every market in Lagos. It was accepted. Everywhere was ice water. The people who should have spoken in Lagos, they didn't speak. Even the Omonile, you know, the ones, all the ballet, nobody could speak because the man from Bodilon has put everybody in his cap, surrounded by chains. So now, it now became a norm. Fast forward, the man from Bodilon was crowned the president of a displaced country called Nigeria. So therefore, this is a family business, as we have not seen. We went to Sheyi Tinubu, who infiltrated the National Student Body for the NAS, that's the Student Union Government, the national president. He corrupted it. We all saw the videos, how the person that they placed was abused, intimidated, because Sheyi Tinubu wanted something. Now, Folashade Tinubu Ojo now wants to now use her own system now because she has claimed first daughter of the nation. And she gave the title, because I've not seen where her father gave her that title of IYALOJA of Nigeria, IYALOJA General. All these titles, this IYALOJA thing, it is a social, it's just a social group. But they're not using, and this is what I think, it became politicized when Tinubu's adopted mother, very influential woman, obviously in her time, working along with the government, she got that power. And her son took over. And her son has given the daughter. Now, we don't know what's happening in the household of Tinubu, but however, I can play the movie of what I think is going on in the house of Tinubu regarding 2027 is among themselves who brings more votes to their father, who is more influential. This is amongst the children now, influential in bringing more votes, who has more power, more votes, so they can have a case to present to their father to see reasons why they should be head of one solid mineral or maybe printing the money, just like Buhari's wife brother was almost in charge of printing Nigerian currency, right? So this is where we are now. So Sheyi Tinubu now has gone through NAS, the student level, and time is coming, he will start going to different universities. Folashade's own now, she's going through the markets because she has crowned herself. She has imposed herself as the IYALOJA General of Nigeria. It's for herself, or maybe for other states, or not Edo states. So they are trying to grab support, any team by team. Perhaps they will ask their father for logistics money, some sort of logistics, that this is what they want to do, and give. It's just like the father will say, I'm just playing the movie. Okay, give me something. Give me a reason why I should give you this logistics, or I should give you this private jet to be flying all over, or give me a reason why, why you think that you can sell 2027 to Nigerian people. This is what they're doing. They started it since last year. Right now, I think social media, I don't know if it's a deliberate thing now, Sheyi Tinubu's moves has been paused. From the supply chain of giving rice and beans to infiltrating SUG, Student Union Government. Now, Folashade's zone is women. Women. There's a time, I don't know, she went to the north one time. I don't know if it's Kaduna or Kano. I don't know what she went to do there. There was a video. I have to look for that video in YouTube because I watched it. Now, she has now brought somebody to impose to Edo people. It's a shame. And it is, see, we should be very careful in life in what we desire. What we desire. Because that desire could be your weak point. It can fall you. You can fall. Why do I say so? Yes, why do I say so? Edo Central people, let me talk to you people, because to date, I haven't seen Edo Central, let me put it this way, any ASAM person. Maybe there is. I don't really look at so many people's social media accounts on YouTube, except mostly 90% Nigeria watch for me. So maybe there are other ones there, except Mr. Elvis plays on his channel. I'm like, okay, let me make reference and go back to that person. But I haven't seen, maybe there is, someone can correct me, an Edo Central person, an ASAM person come out to give a word on this. Going back to desiring something. When Governor Obaseki said it's the turn of the ASAM, okay, many people agreed, including Edo North and Edo South people. They agreed, fine, because they wanted to select their leader on the basis of turn by turn, just like the one that said it is my turn, the one in Aso Rock. So there was this fever from the Edo Central people. Yes, I'm talking to you people from Edo Central. There was this fever like, anything by thing, it must be us. Because there was even support from the other regions of Edo State that it was them, because they presented their case and said, since, what's his name, Osareme Osumbo, that had a half tenure or quarter tenure, there has not been anybody, from Edo Central being governor. That's the question I was asking a couple of days ago when I said, what is your standard of picking a leader? Okay, fine. That is their standard. That's okay. It's their prerogative. It was either the PDP or the APC. Both candidates, ASAN. The desperation of the ASAN agenda amongst the ASAN people at the end of the day produced Monday Okpebholo. Fast forward, what is happening in Government House? Those of you who are ASAN now, who want to play ignoramus, that you don't know what's happening in Osadebe Avenue in Edo State, or even in the entire state now. Let me make you guys aware. Many of what is happening at many positions now, especially in Government House, are given to ASAM people. In fact, I heard from somebody who goes to Government House that everywhere you turn and go, is if you are speaking English, they look at you like, who is this stranger? It's all ASAM. In that desperation, because we have a clueless Pinocchio, according to Mr. Lewis, that word cannot come out of my brain. Pinocchio governor of Monday Okpebholo that was imposed by INEC and the man from Bodilon. When I say with someone that does not, Pinocchio is just made from wood, so his maker will tell him if to turn left, right, or anything. He can even decide if he lies, this is what's going to happen to him. So the Pinocchio we have at Osadebe Avenue now, in his mind, on the people he has employed, major, if I would say 85 to 90%, ASAN Central people. In his mind, it's an ASAN person that they want to bring as IYALOJA of Edo State. Pastor Josephine. Where is she from? Edo Central. He's not even thinking of the tradition. He's not thinking of the consequences. He's not thinking of if she's qualified. He doesn't even know anything about the tradition or the role that market women pay in Edo State. He doesn't even know what IYEKI means. All those things were cast aside.
overridden by Esan agenda. I'm not making excuses for Okpebholo, but looking at the trend, because you have to start looking at the dynamics of all these things happening. Esan person, and guess what? Agbado Market, I watched it. Agbado, somebody sent it to me personally. Agbado Market, IYEKI. She was explaining that why they have 2 IYEKIs now in Agbado Market in Benin City. The one that is there, one very beautiful Iye, one beautiful, very light-skinned old woman. She was explaining. Then I said, okay, who is this other person? This other person was imposed by this Pastor Josephine, the one that Tinubu's daughter, Folashade, imposed on Edo State. And guess where the woman is from? I heard she's from Esan Central. You see where I'm going to? I'm giving you examples now so that you won't say, because some people's minds are very obtuse. They will say, oh, I hate Esan people. I cannot hate. I can never even hate any. It's a waste of energy. I keep saying hatred is a waste of energy. I'm trying to break it. It's Esan people I'm talking to now. Is it because of, that's why I say your desire to take leadership for your king's people, for your clansmen, has overridden your sense of reasoning. And do you know what's going to happen? The opposition, like what they are doing right now in 2028, hello, they are going to be playing all these videos. And people like me and Black Panther that was telling every adult person, pick Olumide Akpata, we will be laughing because they're going to play all this video and they'll give reasons why Okpebholo should not come for second term. And everybody knows that the temperature of Benin people, when it comes to their Oba, they will play this video, and guess what? In fact, I will not be surprised if Okpebholo doesn't get second term. Allegedly, somebody was telling me that Okpebholo said he doesn't really care about second term. He's not. That's the same thing Governor Obaseki said anyway. But I mean, hello, when time for 4+4 will come, it will come now. We go see the music play again like before. We go see him now. But the reason why we say these things so that people would have more sense and look at the cycle, look at the way this game is being played. At the end of the day, as a Bini person, as an Edo person, I don't want to use Bini, as an Edo person, whether you are Esan now, you are quiet because you claim that okay, it's the Oba of Benin. You're not going to talk. But they will come to your Onoje. It's not as if I'm equating Oba of Benin because Onoje, with all due respect, is under the leadership of the Oba of Benin. It's a fact. I'm not just saying it because some people are biased. I'm not. It's a fact. You are saying it now because if Folashade now impose somebody now into your market in Esan Central, don't come and complain now because you need to speak up now. This is our reality. And I'm sure a lot of you have seen a plethora of videos, even from the great Oba of Benin's palace, educating people about the history and the duties of IYEKI. There's nothing like IYALOJA. It is alien. Let me use the words of our father. It is alien to the Benin tradition. Alien. And like what one of the videos Mr. Elvis played, one of the things that they used to, trample upon cultures, ways of living, tradition, is one culture coming to overtake or override the culture. With time now, if they agree to this thing, which I know other people, it's not going to work anyway. It's not going to work. Then in 10, 20 years time, or even 50 years time now, they'll start using the word IYALOJA in Edo State. It can never even happen anyway. And I know Edo people are going to stand for the truth. I know that this is not going to fly. I know Josephine will go back to Lagos where she's serving for Folashade Tinubu. It's not going to work. It's a shame that they even had the audacity to even do this so-called, and they're even speaking Yoruba. And please, because somebody told me the meaning of what they were saying when she was putting that cap in her head. Yes, somebody, I don't know what, if anybody, Mr. Jonathan is here, thank God, anybody who understands Yoruba, can tell us what the interpretation of what those women were singing when Folashade was putting that cap on Pastor Josephine's head. It's just, so it's just sacrilege. It's like, what is wrong with you people? What is this passion? What is this desire for power and money? What is this desire? And please, Mr. Avis, I'm sorry, please, lastly, people keep saying, oh, let us not put the palace into, let us not put policies to the palace. But some of you here are stylishing, carrying the palace again into politics. Please stop doing it. Just stop it. Just stop it right there. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
All right. Madam Rita, thank you very much, ma'am. Thanks for that wonderful submission and for covering those wonderful areas. Thank you so much. Okay, I'd like us to move on. The rest people now is going to be 88 minutes. You know, it's Sunday, so that we don't spend more time here. So I'm going to move on now to Mr. Oduwa. Mr. Oduwa, are you there with us?
Well, I'm here. I'm supposed to be the first. That's why the network take me down. Anyway, good evening, Mr. Najabosh. Happy Sunday. Good evening, everyone in the panel. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening, commenters, listeners, and viewers, and the listeners and the passerby. Well, I will say something, Mr. Najabosh. When you asked that question that I heard of a Mugie, yes, I had it, but the reason that I could not respond to it is that the explanations that was coming did not really tag that meaning. So, because there is no Oriobi in this, where we are saying the governor Okpebholo is not Oriobi. The so-called pastor, which they try to nominate, is not Oriobi, because the pastor is a some person, the Okpebholo is a some person, so they are all Edo State, and they are Benins. Then
so what about the people that orchestrated all of them, that put them together? Are those not Oriobi?
So I believe we did not have in our positions of really leading Edo State, we did not have Oriobi among them. We cannot say person from Hausa is there, or person from Igbo is there, or from Calabar. So if it is not from Edo State, it will be from Delta State. That is what I believe, that the people that are there, that are in our position. So for those who did not understand, you will ask of the person called Elogbose. Elogbose is Urubu person.
But
then you will ask, I'm coming, sir. I'm explaining the reason.
Oh no, because you said Okpebholo is not Oriobi.
Yes, that is
Oriobi. He doesn't know anything about. He doesn't know anything about Benin Kingdom.
Sir, it's not Oriobi. Oriobi meaning Asada, not a.
So who are the umbrella that put this Satanism together? Are they not Oriobi?
Oriobi mean Asada. Like when you say the person that we always see that is Oriobi among all of them here now is Folashade. And Folashade is not the one that was given a award to, because Igie mean a prestige or award, which people will say they give award to the person. Like your communities want to carry award, you give it to a stranger among them.
Who is Folashade and what is her role?
That is not Oriobi Mugie, because she's not the one taking award.
That's what I'm saying. She's not the one taking it, but who pointed out the person that is getting the award?
The market, according to what this have been on the ground, this time that there was a time Niger was show letter here that there was a letter Tinubu daughter wrote to the palace. There was a time we show it here, and the market women, some market women still come out and protest. There was a time that time I remember that one that exists.
Okay, no, but you have not answered my question, sir. Who is the person, the backbone of this Satanism?
I cannot say the backbone of these things, because they did not say that the governor of the governor Okpebholo created office for this, or this person created office for this. So I cannot say. What we know that IYEKI has been existing, and this pastor, this thing have automatically when APC win, according to them, that PDP Obaseki were using Blackie, the daughter of Ogiame, to do her own. So this one I take over as APC won the governmentship of Edo State. So which the women have said no, they cannot. The market women protest and the issue died down. We did not hear of it again. And where people have been saying they want to attack Okpebholo on this, it's now going by this, is that, is challenging our custom or this, whatever. I totally disagree all these things from Okpebholo, because first, that inauguration, they did not show Okpebholo according to the video they showed. And when they went to palace, Okpebholo was not there with them in the palace. Then first is when that letter came out first time, where I would have said Okpebholo disobeyed the monarch or disobeyed the palace or come against these institutions that make our land. When the letter was written first time, we did not hear that palace gave any atonement of this is what happened in the market, this is not what happened in the market, when that letter that you shows that time was written. So if that palace have ever make them on top of that letter, then when this thing happened, I will have involved Okpebholo in it. I say, yes, Okpebholo castrated these things. Because the time that the letter was written, and was written that this Folashade wrote it to the palace, and the palace did not make any comment on it. So, and I don't have any, as the only time I know that the palace have given a statement, and this is when it comes to reality, and he said, this thing doesn't happen in our land. The palace said, no, this thing doesn't happen in our land. And I said the other day that what the palace spoke, that is all. So for me, I don't have any other thing to say if the palace have spoken. And any decision the palace say, that is what we follow. I said we don't value the government because it's a foreign government. What we value, what we follow is that instructions from the palace. The moment he said it, we obey it. Then that is why I will not add Modu Okpebholo on all these things, because the video they have showed never bring Modu Okpebholo. People should not use because they were no opportunity on APC or PDP. They are now using it to rob whether palace or whether the governor. No. If you hate Obaseki, you hate Obaseki because it's not working. It did not work. If you hate Okpebholo, hate him because it did not work. Don't come and put the market to use it and now be saying it's now Yomba, it's not this or not. Or people are trying not to make it as a ethnicity, this thing, Edo and Esa. No. Or we are now beginning to see some as fake and regional. No. Something like that never exists. The structure
it's not about Esa or Benin. It's about what is wrong. So don't bring
these things. If that is why I said here yesterday that the Tinubu or his Tinubu family, the owner of Nigeria, or do they create anything? Even if they don't have right, as Tinubu daughter don't have right to assume himself as a market leader. If they even try it in the Lagos, he don't have right over another state. He doesn't have right of that. I have stated it here. So if the market people, and in our traditions, the market have been existing before Nigeria was created. So if the market people decide to choose,
Mr. Oduan, please, I waited to ask you this question, and probably you will be able to provide the right answer.
Yes.
Do they have IYEKI in Ishan? Do they have
do
they have IYEKI aside from Benin Kingdom?
Yes. Yes. As far as the market exists, they have a person that lead them.
No, do they? No, I'm not talking a person now.
The person that lead them is called the meaning of. Listen, sir. Listen, sir. The meaning of IJ is just like the one you people call Ija, I think Ija or something like that. IYALOJA. That is the meaning of IJ. That's mother.
And so that IYEKI, and that IYEKI in Ishan area, all the markets there.
Yes. The moment you have
goes through that process and they still also under the Oba of Benin or not?
One thing you have to understand is the what we call the chiefs.
Answer his question. Stop beating
that
around.
Is what I'm answering. That is what I'm answering. That is what I'm answering. Yes, sir. Listen. Once you in your community, the representative of Oba there is your Enogi. And that Enogi still have people under him. So if you are in your community,
do they have
listen very well. We are talking of traditions now. We are talking of how it works.
We are talking
of how it works.
Hold on, not how it works. He's asking you, do they have IYEKI in those areas assigned by
yes.
the Oba?
I said yes.
Assigned by the Oba Benin.
Now, I now tell you, this is how it works. If you now report, sir, listen. The Oba of Benin had the title.
Mr. Dua, please hold on. You must get this question right. Don't be beating around. I want to reiterate or restretch this question from Mr. Jonathan. Do they have, apart from a Benin Kingdom, do we have IYEKI in other areas of Edo State assigned by Oba Benin? Yes or no?
I will not say Oba of Benin is the one that assigned them.
And so
Oba of Benin,
the listeners?
Listen, sir. You are just Oba of Benin have appointed Enogi. Enogi have appointed
Enogi to assign IYEKI to any market. Why are you giving false information here?
Mr. Evie, sometimes the question is not a yes or no. It requires some explanation. Maybe he
no,
is going
but
somewhere.
The thing is that Mr.
No. He's giving false information.
See, from what I have studied in the last 24, 48 hours, because I don't like to talk on again what I don't know. But because of this controversy, I had to spend a reasonable amount of time to know a little bit about it. What I've gathered is that there's a kind of a democratic process where the market women will appoint their own IYEKI, and they will now recommend this woman to the Oba of Benin.
Yes, to the palace. That is why we say palace.
So there's a democratic process there.
Yes.
So
that is why
they want to be their IYEKI.
Yes, that is why we said it is the market women that choose.
That brings me to my question.
The question is for Esan land, Mr. Oduwa. Listen.
Now, the same thing apply. The same thing is in your meeting. In your meeting, is it not your meeting member that will choose who lead you?
So
in PDP, is it not party people who choose who lead them?
Mr. Oduwa, please. And Abu Azi, you are saying that we should let him explain this so that people understand. My platform is not where people understand trash or rubbish. It's giving false information.
Okay,
Mr. Oduwa,
let me rephrase.
did Oba of Benin assign? Or
even the one in Edo, the one in Oredo, it's not Oba Benin that assigned them. The one in Oredo, it's not Oba Benin that assigned them.
Hold on, we are saying Benin Kingdom, one IYEKI have been assigned. Apart from Benin City, did Oba of Benin assign any IYEKI?
In the Benin City, Oba of Benin never assigned IYEKI. In the Benin City, Oba of Benin never assigned IYEKI.
Okay, fine. That same process that they have, Mr. Odua, wait. Mr. Odua, please wait, please, just a second. So that same process that they have in the Benin Kingdom, do they have that same process in other parts like, Edo Central, Edo North? Do they have that in those markets there? Do they follow the same thing there, where they will do it in their own democratic process way, and then the Oba of Benin, they will present that woman
for it to be stated?
Yes. Sorry, Mr. Odua, can I give an answer to what you just asked now? If I can.
Baba, since they said they will not allow me, you can do that.
See, Mr. Jonathan, I think that's your name, right? In Edo State, we have 3 senatorial districts. We have the Benin, we have the Eastern Land, we have the Edo North. In Benin, the Oba of Benin is a control of the Edo South.
Surprise you.
Now, in Benin, there are markets that major markets in Benin were created by the Obas. These markets were there before Nigeria started. For example, the Oba market was there since 14th century, since the time of IYEKI first. So the shrine at the Oba market is that the shrine of Motan is headed by the head of the market. Also with Agbado, with the Ogiso market and so other markets in Benin. So these markets are controlled by the Oba. Then we have sub markets that are other the bigger markets. Now the bigger markets, each market has its own IYEKI. Now IYEKI, like you just mentioned, you said there's a democratic process. The democratic process in the market is a gerontocratic process where the oldest person is the one that is choosing, not just anybody. It's the oldest person. So it's a gerontocracy in the market. The same system that existed in the time of the Ogisos, before the one, I think it was Ogiso Ariak Batana brought the primogeniture. Before then, it was a gerontocratic system where the oldest person will rule. Do you understand? So the market system.
Sorry, I need to correct you for something there before you go ahead. It's not the oldest person. From the way the IYEKI of Oba Market explained, it's not necessarily the oldest person by age. They bring the earliest people that first came to start doing their market in the market there. So there's it can be a lot of them, maybe 30 of them that will want to nominate to say, I am interested in this position. So it's not really by age.
So it's not oldest person by age, but the first which person must be an older person within the market structure there.
Correct.
Yes.
Good.
Correct.
Okay.
But it's not age.
Correction accepted. So
yeah, because it's a lifetime title.
So it's not actually a gerontocracy then, not by age. So then it's an older person when it comes to the market structure. That is how it is done. Do you understand me? So I just pause for that. When we meet my submission, I will go for that. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Baba Louis. Your own was there were thank God that since you were able to talk the English the way people will understand. I believe we take from it. And when they say this process, it is not even by the oldest, by the old age of the people. When we say EJ means a person who gave birth to others or older advanced person. That is why we say EJ. So in the market, you select, okay, like I might be 10 years, you are 15 years. Maybe I started market with my mother and you just came in when we were 15 years. So in that market, I'm older than you. But in the spiritual realm, when they come to do selecting, then they have to still do select who can lead well, who can do things, who can settle peace. Those is strategies that make all these things to okay. Then before then, that's okay. This one will represent us. So I don't really know if they said Esan just now, and I were referring to okay, if happen like this. We said yes. We have three this thing. The Edo South, the Edo North, and the Edo Center. Yes, but whatever that still go on in the traditions of Esan, they are going to report to the Inogi because we are talking of tradition here. Whatever that still go on in tradition, they report to the Inogi. So if they report to the Inogi, automatically they are represented to the Oba because a Nogi there is a representative of the Oba. It's the palace. It is the palace that give him that title that make him to become a Nogi of that place. So people should not just say, okay, that is why when I'm talking, there are some things I will speak Ikwe. So I will not want to open up everything the way people might want me to they feel that is how it is. It's not really that how it is when it comes to some of the traditional things. So people should not be upset if I could not give you answer the way you need the answer, because what you understand in tradition might not be what I understand in it. Because that day it is here, Mr. Naija was using some words on top of tradition, but I said you should not do that. So thank you.
Which words I was using on top of the tradition? Please say it. Which word?
When you were calling the tradition satanic, our tradition that is high punishment satanic. I told you that if people have bad character, doesn't mean that it's the tradition that make them have bad character. When people are lazy,
hold on. They mentioned high chief on some of the things we're discussing here, and I rebuked it. I rejected it. High priest, high chief. I said It was Black Panther that is not tradition, please. It was high chief. So when you are saying something, please be straight because we have listeners here.
Baba Nigeria was, thank you. You say high chief, but I wish you can play that video again. You will now know. Thank you. But I wish you can play that video for people to see that what I'm said, if it is wrong or if it is true or lie. Thank you very much.
I'm going to play a back video. I'm telling you what led to. We're talking about men marrying more than one wife and all that, high chief and all that, and people who doesn't support their wives at home. Is it not what we're discussing here? And someone mentioned high chief, and I said no, high chief or no high chief, you should support your wife. Simple. So why are you referencing to that when we're talking about proper traditionalism? You can confuse listener right now that doesn't understand where you are coming from. They will fly with that. You don't do that. If you are a high chief, you cannot support your wife. I said you are satanic. That's what I said, and I'm saying it again. So what does that got to do with what we're talking about right now? That's how we put all the wrong information, then people fly with it. Nobody will not understand the foundation of that information. I'd like to hear from someone else, please. Mr. Jonathan, please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, okay, Mr. David, I greet you. I greet you once again. Happy Sunday to you. God bless you. I greet my fellow panelists as well. I greet you all, guys. God bless you all. Mommy Diaspora. Good evening, man. God bless you greatly, and all my fellow commenters and callers. I greet you all. You're all welcome. God bless you all abundantly. Because the reason why I ask the question is because from what I do know is that as far as the Benin Kingdom is concerned, it is central to the Benin people and to the Benin culture. But in Edo State, as we know it, I do know that there are other tribes as well that are not directly under the domain of the Oba of Benin. Whether how right that is, I do not know. People who know much more may want to inform us better, but that's how far I do know it. Madam Rita, thank you. You've really helped me because most of the areas that I intend to eat on, you did, especially on the area of the unofficial portfolio of Sheyi and his sister, Folashade. They are pretty much, they have their own portfolios. It is unofficial though. Sheyi is in charge of the Nigerian student. Folashade, she's in charge of the Nigerian market woman. And as far as Tinubu, Mr. Tinubu is concerned, those are critical structure of his politics. Very, very central. So when people call him genius, when people say he's smart, see these two areas, they are so central to his political survival. And that's how he has been playing it. They are so key. He doesn't joke with it at all. He has been investing so much resources into these two areas. The university, the structure, you will find out that you don't find the student just kept mum. They're not saying anything. It's not just by chance or by accident. It's deliberate. It's working on it. The IYALOJA position is one of Tinubu's electoral structure. He doesn't joke with it at all. And now that it's in the national space, it's no longer just Lagos. It's not in the national space. His strategy is to expand that tentacle, that electoral structure. Because I don't understand anyway I do. I cannot say I do not understand the brazenness, the audacity that Folashade has, that he just entered Benin City to come and install a title that is entirely under the Benin, under the monarch. So you can see that they are so insensitive, lawless, that they believe they can do anything in Nigeria at this moment. They believe they can do anything in Nigeria and just get away with it. People can say all they want to say. They will get away with it. Yes, Nigerians can say all you want to say. If not for the Oba, I can tell you for free. If not for the Oba that came out, the Oba of Benin that came out and said, this is alien to our culture, people will not speak. Oh, they will do this and they will go away with it. This thing will not be as viral. It won't go this viral. I'm telling you. It is the Oba that gave impetus to this discussion now. So we can see the strength that our traditional rulers and leaders, the strength and the power that they carry. Same thing goes with all the other traditional rulers across the length and breadth of Nigeria, because they refuse to talk when it is needed. Yes, we know there is separation between politics and traditional structure, traditional rulership. We know there is. Then we know that the Constitution clearly separates it completely and gives the overwhelming power to politicians. We know all of that. But there is a line. There's that line that politicians just can't cross, even though they have that overwhelming constitutional powers over traditional rulers. In fact, they install them. In fact, they can fire them at any time. That's how much power that governor has over traditional rulers in Nigeria. But there is a line. And when traditional rulers refuse to talk, as we have been seeing in Nigeria to date, these politicians just get on and on. They just get emboldened more and more and more, to the point where now they don't even have limit. They believe they can do anything and get away with it. I mean, just like that. But for the Oba of Benin that came out, because I followed this thing, since yesterday, and that statement, when Folashade visited the palace, and the Oba, in his wisdom, even asked one of his chiefs to explain to her, because he has to be polite, he has to use wisdom and civility in addressing her. He didn't look aggressive. He never appeared aggressive, very calm, but the message went across. This is alien. You can't do this here. How I wish all the other Obas would have said the same thing. In Lagos, when they came out with Oro Festival in broad daylight, it has never been done before. No Oba came out to say no to that. See the desecration, the way they are desecrating the traditions and the people. That is our problem in Nigeria. People will just not speak when it is time for them to speak. It doesn't stop at the traditional rulers level, cut across religion. There are spaces where it is not for you or for me to talk. It is for it is specific for certain people, certain positions, certain leaders, for them to talk, but they refuse to talk. And then we can now, we back it up, we take it over. They will give us the impetus. They will give us the need, the energy for us to now to talk. That's exactly what the Oba of Benin did. Now the Oba can just keep quiet, say nothing now. This thing will not hold water in Benin again. It will never hold water because he has said it, he has said his own. And that is it. And that is what is required. People need to talk when it is needed to talk. You don't need to say more. Just say it out. and then people will follow suit. That is the problem that we have in Nigeria to date. This Tinubu thing, the audacity, the brazenness, the lawlessness has gone into their bone marrow to the point that it has now gotten to the point of insanity, pretty much. That's why, if not, what will you call that? And please, let me say this. I've heard this a million times since yesterday that I've got into this. I've heard this a million times on social media. Even today, people will be talking about, oh, because the woman is a pastor. Forget about whether she's a pastor or she's not a pastor. So what you are saying in essence is that, okay, if the woman were not to be a pastor, then she would then be able to perform those rituals. It's not about that. It is wrong. It is wrong. Folashade Tinubu has no right, has no power. What the heck? What was she thinking? She can just enter into a whole kingdom and think that she will just come there and bring the tradition. Who appointed her the IYALOJA general of Nigeria? Let her go to Kaduna or Sokoto or Zamfara or Jigawa to go and play this nonsense there. Or let her even enter Onitsha market or Nnewi market to say she wants to go and be the IYALOJA there. Who are the people that sat together collectively and say, okay, in every state, in every major market in Nigeria, in every state in Nigeria, they sat to, when was that they sat together, they had a meeting, publicly well known, where she was single-handedly appointed, elected, or proclaimed, whichever way, to become the IYALOJA of where, when? They will call Mr. Tinubu a Democrat. He's no Democrat anything. Everything about him is to grab it, is lawlessness. That is how he exists. That is how he perpetuates his political dynasty. There's no any other way. He has to be brazen about, to be lawless about it, brazen about it. That's what he does. It's exactly the same thing here. They are successfully installed Okpebholo, and because of that, they can now. It's like a script. It's a written script. They've gone through scene 1. They are now in scene 2. Let's get hold of the market structure. That is the structure of Tinubu. The students, the market. When you come to Lagos, because it is the IYALOJA. And let me quickly say this. I think it was Madam Rita. She was saying what those women were saying when Tinubu went at the government house in Benin. What they are singing, they are simply saying that when they say Adeamori, it simply means that the crown, they have given that Pastor Josephine the crown her, and what they are singing in essence is that crown will last. That's it. That's the song. So it is when someone is crowned, any position, when someone is crowned in the Yoruba setting, they will say that crown will last. That's the song. That's what they are singing. And I don't know where.
Sorry, Mr. Jonathan. Somebody, a Yoruba person, gave me another interpretation of what.
Okay, what they said.
She was saying that they were singing, in quote, the title has come to our house. The title has come to our house. That's what they were saying.
No, that's the person. Then they say when they
it's
say
not the same of what you just explained. I don't know if
the person the person is not. If it is Oyamori, it means that the title will last on your head.
Maybe we should play that thing so that we can listen.
When the crown, when Oba is crowned, or any position, when someone is crowned, that's the song they will sing, that it will last. But anyways, this one, Mr. Tinubu, please, people, make no mistake about it, is very, very aware of everything. Don't think that he's out of. In fact, he is the chief planner of all of this. If you are thinking otherwise, it is at your own peril. Oh. The people of Edo State, if you think that Mr. Tinubu is just on the outside of this, is just on the periphery of it's your own problem. It's inside of it. It's the chief planner of this. It's no Democrat anything. Everything is done by grabbing, by lawlessness. His political strategy is to use the student, capture them, capture the market, capture the judiciary, that is his modus operandi. And that is what he's bringing to the national level. He has brought it already. It's not news anymore. Just want to entrench it. That's a battle now. Just entrench it. So, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. I'll leave it there for now. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. All right, Sir Luis, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mr. Elvis, for this opportunity to contribute to this discussion. I will start from a gentleman. Well, I won't use the word gentle. The man sent a message, and I replied. I said, the government must ensure that there is peace in the country by promoting harmony and not bring ethnic tension. And the man responded, he said, we do not have a law in the country. He said the strongest rules. See, here Obama from London, and he's actually a minister in one of these redeemed churches. I just looked at it, I ignored it. I've not replied to that comment. He said the thing is, I've said it before, I said the three so-called ethnic groups calling themselves Wazobias had a problem of Nigeria. They have no respect. These ethnic groups were empowered by the British. And after independence, they took the power, and they were at the forefront of running the affairs of the country. What have they done with it? Right now, we actually have two who are supposed to have the presidency and the vice presidency rotating within both of them. While the other ones they are fighting to actually have a stake in this at the presidential level. They have no respect for other ethnic groups in the country. They have no respect for nobody. There's this high level of primitive entitlement, of extreme arrogance and impunity. How they go around. Buhari was a president not too long ago. We saw the way groups were going around the country, constituting nuisance. Now we have another, school dropout, and the daughter, of course, they are also constituting nuisance. And we also have the other ones who go around firstly trying to claim land that is not theirs, and also constitutes a bunch of nuisance on social media and everything, carving different maps, calling different states, having elected a prime minister in diaspora. See, these three ethnic groups are the problem of Nigeria. That's why I said, until we get to a point where Nigerians actually understand what is happening, there's this mindset of we have it. There's this arrogance of we want to take it, we don't care. Everything is just displayed through arrogance and intimidation. The people of the South need to understand this. And I've said it before that the accommodating nature, the hospitality of the Beninese have long been over-abused. When you hear people talk about, this particular ethnic group are the most marginalized in Nigeria, you just laugh. The people who have suffered more since the British invasion in Nigeria are the Beninese. Nobody can put up any other saying. Nobody can put up any other thing to oppose this. Because our land were invaded, kingdom crushed, king on exile, most of our resources looted, most of our lands today ceded to other states. Over part of Edo land that was ceded to Delta, some ceded to Ondo. Till today, we are still fighting. We won the case that those lands are Benin land. Till today, the federal boundary adjustment, whatever, they've not come to adjust the territory that is Benin land. Why? Because we have some people from the Southwest who actually want to have that power because of the resources there. We also have some people who want. So, you see,
the Benin people need to understand that this whole thing happening is not starting today. It started many, many years ago. There have been several, government officials who perhaps had some power in the past. Since the time of Awolowo, they used it to actually abuse the Beninese. Why did we call for a referendum that later gave us Midwest? It was not because of the tribalism. It was not because of the so much abuse that the Benin people were facing. That's why Oba Akenzwa and others had to campaign to every towns of what later became Midwest. And we had the referendum. The only region that was created out of a referendum. Others were through colonial illegal maps and military fiat. We had our referendum. And still, that is still enough. You see, there is a high level of greed, wickedness. I keep saying it. The reason why Nigeria is where it is because Nigerians are extremely wicked people. Of course, people say, oh, Nigerians are nice, they're very hospitable, they have this, they have that, they're very warm. Yes, that's good. But at the same time, we are very, very wicked. This inhumanity is why we are where we are. Someone just said, the song that they sang at the coronation, that's the song that they sing that during the coronation. And the question I want to ask is, so a Tinubu's daughter now has a right to coronate a person. She now has the right to crown a person. Isn't that a shame to where she's from, the people that belong to where she's from? And I don't think if a president of Nigeria was a Benin man, the daughter will now go to that place, putting the crown on the head of somebody. The Benin people are well-cultured people. Of course, in every cultured land, there are idiots everywhere in the world. So people pay more attention to the idiots, and they take the words of the idiot to say, this is what this Benin man said. If you look at the Benin man who is talking, just look at his antecedent and everything. That gives you an answer. A woman, you traveled out of your own territory. You went to another place to put a crown on someone's head. Say you are crowning her what? That even happened before they went to the palace. Because they knew that if they are going to the palace, the same word would have been spoken to them anyway. So now going ahead after that to now look like maybe that would maybe bring more maybe wake up more anger. So they did it first before they went to the palace. I want to say this to everyone who is not from Edo State, everyone that is not from Benin. If you are not from Edo State, you are not from Benin, you do not have respect or regard for any traditional institution where you are from. That is your business where you are from. We Benin, you don't joke with us. And if you want, we must comment in our own matter. Don't comment to say in our own that we don't have. That is your own business. That is your problem. Nobody wants to live like the way people live. Nobody envies the way you live. Nobody will admire it. That is your business. Nobody cares about it. You don't have regard for anybody. If you live like an animal, that's your business. We don't live like that. We have our institution. We must begin to learn to have mutual respect in Nigeria. If where you are from, if people don't have respect for anybody, that is your business. Nobody cares about it. The world will revolve around you or your people. There's nothing on earth that you people created that was not there before you people came to planet Earth that the world has celebrate you for. No. We have respect for our own. Let us be. Live and let's live. You don't regard yours, that is your business. If you don't have anyone in your place where that's your business. So what this woman did is an affront. It's an insult. But I kind of love the response that is coming out from all corners. Like I said, this whole thing is only directed towards the re-election. If that girl controls, the woman controls all the market women in Nigeria, for example, Tinubu controls all the youth in the country, it will be easy for them to manipulate results for their father. That's exactly what is happening. I'll come back. Thank you.
All right, Sir Luis, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us and your wonderful submission. Abdul Malik, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. Okay, you are not there right now. I'll move on to Ogasiem. Ogasiem, please talk to us, sir. It's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you.
Thank you.
Okay, sir.
Thank you. Good evening, thank you. Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, those on the panel with me. Good evening, those on the chat contributing, and good evening to listeners wherever you may be. I greet each and every one of you. Please observe all protocols as established by Niger Watch at the beginning. I think this topic, actually, I'm a novice, so I can only be asking questions, or maybe I ask one question. I wanted to listen and know more. But I make one observation. Probably some people may correct me if it's not. I felt that when Tinubu said to the APC people that visited him at Aso Rock, you want Edo, I will give you Edo State. Probably, you see, he has given Edo State. This might be, whether this is agreement he reached with Okpebholo, I don't know. I'm just an outsider, piecing in. I don't know. But when this type of controversies comes up, and then it seems that it will favor Tinubu, in this case, Tinubu's daughter is like the go-between or something, the prosecutor who will make the thing, the enforcer. So I feel that it may be part of the reason of I give you Edo State. It doesn't just give. So probably it's trying to extract something. Or whether these phantom 2.5 million votes that Okpebholo is promising everywhere, which I know is not true. Just like he just want to say something. So whether this is still part of the arrangement, when people discuss, let me know. But let me ask this question. Has there been, because we've been having people, already this idea of a IYALOJA general to me is a non-starter. It's dead on arrival. Maybe for some area, I can bet my life it won't work anywhere in the southeast. Remember, Igbos are traders. Nearly everywhere is a market in Onisha. So you gather and say there is a IYALOJA. They will ask you, what is a IYALOJA? You say the head of all the market in Nigeria. After tormenting Igbo in Lagos, Ladipo shut down, knocked down, even everything. I don't want to go, we all know the details. Then you now go across the Niger to come and be telling somebody in Okigwe about Owerri. There's a IYALOJA. Well, I don't know. Maybe the plan is only to some area. That's why I'm saying, because I know Edo State is not Yoruba land, unless I'm corrected. So going there to go and install a IYALOJA, I feel, or whatever name called, I feel whether that is part of the deal. Well, we will not explain. I will give you Edo State. That is just what I may be wrong. If I'm wrong, please let somebody put me right. I'm learning. I don't know much about this. Then the next thing I want to point out is, my friend Mr. Salewis, when you say the British empowered the Wazobia, Igbo is not among you, please. I will tell you this, and there are so many evidence in the annals of Nigerian history to tell you we are not. We are even the greatest enemy. Which, I mean, if you should know, so we are not empowered. They didn't empower us. That's why we are struggling. If we are one of those people empowered, if we don't become president, for don't they rotate Igbo, Yoruba, and Fulani, Igbo, Yoruba, and Fulani, but it's not going. A job person, Jonathan, that had it was a mistake because Yaradua Akpa. If to say Yaradua no, but after that, Jonathan go stop at the level of vice president. That's all. So we are not empowered. We are not part of it. Ndi Igbo count us out. We are not. You can include us in anything, but not that the British, Ndi Igbo. Why, indirect rule failed in Igbo land. Indirect rule Britain used. It succeeded in the north, succeeded in the west, because the west are monarchical. They already had their Oba. So go and talk to the Oba, talk to the subject. Go to the north, the emirs are there, you talk to them, they talk to their subject. Igbo has no king. Not that we don't have, but everybody, you are king in your house, sort of. We don't come and go and read things fall apart. It will tell you about 80 to 85% of Igbo culture. So when you say Britain empowered, there was no, we are not among. Probably you will revisit it, and then you see reason why I'm telling you. So that is what I will say. On this IYALOJA issue, I can only listen and
Doctor, me myself, I was amazed when he was talking about Wazobia. You know, include Igbo.
Anyway, it's true. No, but in a way, let me now address Salewis. Do you know what you are saying? If you notice, I don't believe in this thing called minority. I've illustrated it here one time. If you bring a basket, you put 100 oranges there, 200 apples, maybe what is it called? What type of mango? Maybe 5 only. Then you bring watermelon, 15. You bring what type of fruit again? I will say avocado pear. That one may be 9. So when you say watermelon, mango, and the avocado pear, relative to orange and the apple that are 100 and 200, this one be like saying a minority. Because that is an inanimate object. It's not human being. Mango, those avocado and what those ones I mentioned that are small in number, they don't have culture, they don't have value system, they have no history, so to speak. But when you are talking of human being, you are talking of a civilization, a people. All of us cannot be the same population. So I do not. That's why I always use the word. I said I mentioned tribes by name, rather than say I don't like it. I don't believe a people can be minority. No, they have their history, civilization, everything. So why should you now? Is it because Britain locked us together? No, I don't do that. So that is the aspect I want also. I agree with you. I don't address any other this thing. That's why I always ask Professor Zekome committee what I had him on the interview. He said for the first time they want to force Tinubu. There should be a restructuring. This one they are trying to do. Every ethnic group should be equally represented. I say good. That is what will bring peace. Ndị Igbo may be more than 50, 60 million. But we have to produce 5 people, Ogoni 5. Whether we are this, that is, we 5 or 5 representing. We sit down. Idoma 5. Igede 5. Everybody, just like that's what I want. We sit down on equal basis. It doesn't matter whether you have. So as a person, I've learned to respect it. I don't believe it. When people even call some people minority, I don't like it. Though they are not referring to me, I don't. For the reason I've given you, you can't call a civilization minority. Relative to what? Minority in what sense? They have the right to exist. Probably they have their own way. Is it because the British joined us together and they teleguide us from abroad? But even then, that's why we are in this mess. And mind you, I keep saying it, Nigeria is the only country joined together by Britain that is still like that all over the world. I can give you an example. Zambia, Zimbabwe were called Rhodesia. At a time, they went to agitate and they said, okay, you are Northern Rhodesia, you are Southern Rhodesia. The South later said they are Zimbabwe, the North said they are Zambia. One people, one Rhodesia. Then you bring Kenya, Tanzania, and Uganda. They were called East Africa the way they have protectorate in Nigeria. Britain did it that place. Sudan, the same thing. Eritrea has gone their way with Ethiopia. So there are many places Britain caused confusion. Many, they've gone their separate ways. So it's only in Nigeria, and that is why we are having this problem. So I do not so much believe in this, like you are always saying, I know you are agitated and you are not happy about it. And me, I'm not happy at all. Nobody should be called a minority. We have to coexist on the basis of equal representation. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Augustine. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Black Panther, please talk to us. Good evening to you, my brother. 8 minutes.
My brother. This matter don't hot well. We come in peace and we all go in peace. But before that peace, we go fight. That one is rest. That one is a confirmation. It's confirmed. There's no doubt about that. Before that peace, we go fight. Now, I want to greet everyone. Greet mommy, that's right. May God bless you, man. More grace to you. Good health to you. And I want to thank you for making this day for us. You've taught us how to be consistent. And I want to thank everyone that has spoken. I want to thank the viewers and the listeners. I'm going to divide it into political, tradition, and constitution. But I'll go into the constitution first. You see, Nigeria is not a country. Any man, it's just that the politicians are just being greedy in the Nigerian political scene. Any man can make himself a king. You can make yourself a king if you have the money to distribute. If your hand is free, you distribute. You can even divide anything that looks so solid. You can divide it. If it's taproot, it's not straight into the hard part of the earth, can be manipulated and destroyed. You see, the structure we have, the people that gave this to us, they are even regretting, and they have been speaking the truth to every one of us, that they even made a mistake in the amalgamation. They made the worst mistake in the amalgamation. And our people are not even reading. We are just speaking. Nobody cares to read. A Yoruba man will come, be speaking jargons from London, be speaking jargons in London about his own ethnic group. He'll be speaking nonsense. They desecrated the entire Yoruba tradition. And that is why I tell my brother here, brother Jonathan, who is well cultured and a man that loves where he comes from. I told him there's going to be a problem in the West if the Western people that believe in the ideal of the ancestors, if they don't rise up, they will so dismantle the Yoruba culture that you will not look. Your king will be going to nightclub. That is where they are going to. If a woman can raise up his hand and crown a person, that means it is going there. No respect for tradition, that means they are not cultured. That means the generation that are coming out of the West now, they've lost it. And the same thing, if you are not careful, is going to happen to every traditional institution in the entire country. I thank God, the Edo tradition, we are deep rooted, and our root is far, far, far before even you hear about any other person. Far, far back, as far as 13th century. You can trace it down. We have history. It's there on the tabloid. Everything we speak about the Edo people is in that mold, that thing we created, that bronze we created. Our culture is there. We speak it. We tell our story through our artifacts. We tell our story. It's right there in the kingdom. We tell it. It's not today. We are not born to away. We are cultured to the latter that our culture is still here with us. It cannot die. That is why we are who we are. If you touch our body, you touch every fiber of our being. You see, the three people that call themselves what they call it majority, they don't even know, they are just playing. That is what the British handed over to them. Because the British could not break through the Benin. They fought and fought and fought. They couldn't have a company there. They now take the Yoruba as their own partner and did all the damage. And look at what we are today. When we talk about tradition, people will start to tell us that, oh, you need to improve, you need to change it. We need to change it, but you don't change it from outside. You change it with the traditional head, with everybody intact. You change it. And don't change it with the influence of Western culture. That is an aberration. I say it here every time. You people are joking. It's an aberration because they eroding every tradition in Africa. And we are here speaking through. You can see what is happening now. It's as it's as a result of eroding tradition. That is why you can see Oro. We come out in the daytime, normal time. They use it to play politics. You see, no culture has been eroded in the West. That is why I say it every time. Yoruba, there's a tornado coming after the Yoruba race, which they've not really seen. They are still speaking English in Britain. The woman will crown an Oba in Yoruba land one day. It's not going to be a surprise to me, but it's as a result of their laxity and their disrespect for their culture. That is it. We have to wake up and to our own in the Benin. The Oba has spoken, and Mr. Jonathan said it here. It's just that some of us, we don't take recognizance of wisdom. The Oba has spoken, and is quiet. You see all those people that one that come from whether na Lagos call it be Shan. Una never even ask which church he come from, which pastor he be. Una never even we need to investigate that thing. If una investigate, una know where it go come from. I need to investigate. I think that church they go. They need to flog and cane. When they go flog and cane, he go come house, come beg, come kneel down and do the traditional right. He go do it by himself to take beg. He say he be saying the pastor. We go see him now. Whether na you or na him, whether you be pastor, you be Christian, you go to do the wrong thing, and your Christianity say you should not honor a king. You go see him. Even Jesus Christ honor the tradition, the culture of the land, and the pay tax. And you people are designated, you are finished with Christianity, you are coming to tradition. You want to come into the Benin, the sacred land. You're not gonna get it. You're not gonna get it. Oba doesn't fight. They don't ever know the verse. You know what this one a small thing now. You see, I say an alien. And what do we do to alien? We consult our ancestors. We don't have a fight with these people. That is why they said we Benin should be speaking at the right time. We should be speaking at the right time. That woman from Isha, fear no go let her come stand for that restaurant. Say, oh, I tell you all the market women, if you not vote for them, make it close. It don't go happen now. You know easy to break through Benin like that now. Believe we are not the political, we are not if not all this Western rubbish. Now we are not there for all this crap now. Benin not be like that. And if you look at the way the structure is in the tradition, you see the Oba gave the tradition gave that institution its own right to select. And they know they select one, no. Make una know now that they talk since I just keep quiet. They know they select one. The market will bring forth any number they deem it well. Just like you are compete, you want to compete, bring 4. They will go fear. They'll go consult the oracle. And when they consult the oracle go speak. They go pick that person. And when they don't pick that person, the Oba will not vet that person. You get the way they vet them for traditional way. He go vet them. When he vet them, he go see the front. He go say this one and the right person. That is how it's been done. But the people now go bring the person. The nominees, they will bring them forward. Then they'll go test them. They'll go play oracle for them. They see they do as I thought today, they see they do like that. You know they change. When I want change in a culture, when I want change, I want you go culture, when I go change, when I go inside river, I go to change in a culture there. No consign us. And our Oba don't talk. That is fine now. Nothing. He shake. I be the president of Nigeria. Not fit. So those of you that think that you will just wake up and change the Oba of Benin and put somebody there, the person then go fight till Jesus come. I say na throne where they select.
Black Panther.
Or na throne where family they select. Now when I thought say our Oba, somebody come here, they thought say our Oba they go. If they not think the government go remove am. And I say na throne they select.
Black Panther, can I add to that, please? 1 second.
Thank you, my brother.
See, let me quickly say this because we need to educate people. No, I think there was not enough time. Mr. Elvis, please, apologies. In Benin, you cannot remove the Oba of Benin and replace him. The reason why is because in Benin is primogeniture. That is, it's a first son succession system. So if you remove the Oba, let's say for example, you remove the Oba of Benin now, you will have to wait till the Oba of Benin passes away before his son will take the throne. Someone else cannot take it. The British tried it did not work. When they went to exile for 72 good years, from 1897 to 1914. That is 17 years. Nobody was able to take the throne until the Oba of Benin died. Then the son had to the throne. So Oba of Benin is not like every other king from other place where one governor wants to move it. It's a father to son. It's not a government appointment position. Thank you.
So thank you, my brother. You see, I'm warning those of you that come out to talk here. Say one president from one place will come out. I'm warning you people. If you bring and come here, if me are there for grand, you will see the red side of me. I'm warning you with my voice. Don't come out here to say it. You can say it in your father's bedroom or parlor.
But the governor
the governor is playing politics. He go. Look, let me tell you one thing. Tell you one thing. No, before you go, let me tell you one thing.
The governor fit no recognize the king.
He no need the recognition. They don't need any recognition about Benin. May I tell you something? We know they need them. Oba of Benin, now we don't need anybody recognition. He did before in father come the earth. We don't need your own recognition. Make I tell you one thing. If you know where you come from, don't compare with other people. Go and learn them, learn the tradition. People should learn the Benin tradition. It's not they not mix them, they not alter them. If they go and read it.
I'm talking
So most
about
of you, see,
the law
let me
now.
tell you,
Not
the law na the law. Una not get law now. You dey take law. Politicians they play us anyhow. Na say na get law. Which law una get?
But when they want to play it to their advantage,
They
play
not fit
it very well.
plan because the way they fit plan for Lagos, you know why they fit plan of Lagos? Lagos house na house na im get the title to be the king. Na 3 house get am. In Sultan na 3 house get am. For Benin na 1 house get am. They know they carry and put. If you put another person there, you go. You go. The course go take all the generation till finish. You go take all of them. That's what it be.
Black
So
Panther.
una know as una dey talk. Our tradition, go and learn it. When you learn it, you know it. You can speak it.
Black Panther.
The house is 1 house, not be 2, not be 3. Lagos is 3 house. Ife is 2 house. Then they like that we know now. Am I lying? So you cannot bring something that's hereditary. You say you want change jam. Put who you want put. Who you want put. Tell me who you want put. You okay? Oh, you want put somebody from another place or Goja or it's you want put them. Even the conquered region, the conquered Benin region, there are kings that have a traditional place in the palace. That anytime they want to install, they will come do something for the palace of Benin. They will fight you. They will fight you because Oba Benin are their papa.
You are going too
All
far,
this,
Black Panther.
let me tell you one thing.
You know
Let
why
me
I
tell
say you
you.
are going too far?
No, I want to go fast so that some people will learn how to speak when they
You are
come.
going too far. You are desecrating the Yoruba kingdom.
I'm not desecrating Yoruba kingdom. I'm saying I don't want to go into that one.
Wait, you are going too far. You are going outside the lane.
I'm not going outside the lane. I'm not going outside the lane for Yoruba one.
I'm talking about your kingdom, the Benin kingdom where you come from. I'm here also.
Look, let me tell you, Oga Jonathan, let's not paint anything.
Your time, but let me say.
Okay, let me round up. Let me round up. Let me round up. No, he distorted me. Let me round up. I'm not arguing with him. Let me just round up. Let me end with this. Yes, let me end with this. I'm not here to pay biasness. If anybody, I am not here to pay biasness with anybody. Let us learn our history and say it as it is.
Maybe unknowingly, but you did that.
If I do anything unknowingly, remove that unknowingly. I just won't say it peripheral. I don't want to go deep. Let us just take it like that.
If they say you did that, just say I take it back. You always defend this.
I said I did not abuse anybody tradition now. I didn't say anything bad here now.
He's telling you then take it back. Simple.
If I go deep on any other person tradition, which I am sorry. If you say I go deep, I'm sorry. I only name things. I didn't go deep on anything.
Mother Patricia, talk to us. I'll come back to you, Black Panther. Mother Patricia, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening again. Sorry, I've been so busy. But I'm participating on the side, though I'm not able to come to the platform because to the panel because I'm having other things doing on the background. So that's the reason. But let me also congratulate you once again now on your birthday. I think I was too early, Mr. Elvis. It's like I was too early that day now because I sent you a private message. But I noticed that it was the next day people were congratulating you. Am I right? Is it there? Okay, maybe he just allowed me to speak. He's doing other things already. Okay, fine. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora, our dear panelists. Good evening, all the people in comment section. Good evening, welcome, good morning, good afternoon to everyone watching us from wherever you are watching us from. I came in because I saw the title here, IYEKI and IYALOJA, and I'm wondering what's going on. This matter, I thought we laid it to rest long ago when Tinubu first came and the daughter wanted to raise her head. I thought it was over. So I'm surprised that I'm hearing this again. You know, hence I say, let me join. I just want to say that the so-called IYEKI or IYALOJA that she wants to come and establish in Edo can never work. It doesn't matter who is behind her and how many supporters she have that are not Benin's. The thing is, this now that they are trying to do, Okpebholo and even Tinubu, they cannot win Benin anymore. I can tell you that they cannot win it. But when it comes to the Oba of Benin, our Oba, who will know that you can play? We know the we know the bargain, we know the compromise when it comes to that. We go full out. So this thing again, when she don't raise up, so it just means say she don't already defeat her papa for Edo State. Now so it just me. I hear Salome talking about also that yeah, I think Naim talking about how they seeded some Edo states out to Delta. You know, Delta and Edo, we are one people. Okay? We have to get that clear. Delta states and Edo, apart from the side that have infiltrated, you know, like Asaba, not Agbo. Agbo still say they are from Benin. Asaba has been infiltrated, some part of Kwale has been infiltrated. Those are the
Agbo don dey go too. Agbo don dey go too.
no, I tell you, they don't infiltrate them now. So they don't infiltrate them. So apart from those, like I said, before they were fighting for Anioma State, which Anioma was a political coined word, actually, because that word does not exist in Nigeria history. It was coined by the politicians. Okay? Okay, fine. Because of these people that are infiltrated, these areas, they were the ones that coined that word, Anioma State. But even some of the people, the real people from that place, they refuse that name to be called Anioma. They call themselves the different tribes that they are. Because there are many tribes along that area that they are trying to, you know, muscle together to say they belong to Igbo or Igbo, you know. And some of them are still fighting it. They say, no, they are not Igbo, they come from Benin. They know their roots, you know. So I want to just say that that word, that Delta was ceded, some part of Edo was ceded to a Delta. Look, the Deltans, the real Deltans, still see themselves as a Benin person. That's one thing we must understand. Yoruba believe they come from Benin. And every king that have to be coronated, before their coronation, they come to Benin because they know their root. They know.
Mama Urwese o nugu eta mavie doni ma e ga de Urwese.
So we are not Urobo is not in fight with Benin. Even the Agbos, they were never in fight with Benin. Even the Asabas, they were never, even Onitsha. We were never in fight with Benin until these people infiltrated them. So let's leave it. I'm not here to
Onitsha get a root from Benin too now. Onitsha them.
yes,
Let's explain
yes.
that day. Now they
real
ground.
Onitsha
History
people,
day there now.
the real Onitsha people, before they were infiltrated.
Mama, it's not only Onitsha. Mama, it's not only Onitsha. Ezike of Enugu, Bende of Abia.
Yes, yes. But
So
all those ones they
Aguta
are
of Imo State.
They have been infiltrated.
So when people talk, they just a minority. These are that because they don't know A from B.
Look, let me tell you, this minority thing they are talking, is a lie from the pit of hell. Okay? Why I say so? Nigeria has not have any true censors. Nigeria has not have one as a country. They only allotted numbers to them, and that's the numbers they are running with, calling themselves majority, and then the others minorities. It's only numbers that were allotted. If they want to prove me wrong, I challenge Nigeria government to have a true census. I challenge every one of you that are calling yourself majority. Push for a true census. Let us really see who is minority in that country when they call Nigeria. Let we see who will be the true minority. Let's see. Una carry bone like dog when you see bone pick for road. Because when you both tell una say na so na be. Una don't count on ourselves. No. But una carry am. Okay, look. We're talking about three tribe. They put them for there. Maybe they do what thing that they do. Okay, not be how they talk. When did they say Wazobia? Okay, Mr. CM, I don't mean to attack you, but I will talk. Okay. When they were saying Wazobia, Igbo would not cry out and say, no, we don't want Wazobia. They not cry out. We don't want that Wazobia. We are Nigerians, we are Nigerians. Let us leave that Wazobia. Because we don't have anybody to segregate. We are one. If we want to be one, no Wazobia. Let us build a nation. Yeah? That is nationalist in mind. That have inclusivity in mind. They didn't. They were happy. Some even said, they will tell you that. So please, nobody should come and fool anybody here. I'm not saying you are fooling us, okay? You are speaking your heart, but based on things that are here and people that are talking, I can see that they are glad to be beer among the Wazo. Yeah? So, that's the point. It's a point I'm making. Because what thing they not give you, where you not go like, you not give it to somebody else. That's my principle day. And I still stand with that. If they don't want Wazobia, they don't want to segregate the other people, they're supposed to stand from the beginning and say, no, they don't want this beer. Don't put my beer. Just say Wazo. Maybe we know all of us. Now only una 2 9 day. Now because they're not going to give power to the beer now. Now with the year say marginalization. If they say they give power to the beer, we for not hear all these things now. Now be the thing so. Now be the thing when I know they like for the whole matter. Now this thing that they pain me. But these things they make me they when they come this platform, they still hear my voice. Because when things are not right, they are not right. But when things are not right because it didn't go your way and you are crying, then it's wrong. Because we should think inclusivity. If we want to say we are a nation, then we should be thinking togetherness. Everybody going one direction. Not that some people select themselves and then I be this thing. So the other ones that are waiting will be objects. I've been now waiting. Will be like I think somebody was using an example: apple, oranges, and that, and inanimate things. No, we are human beings. We have our culture. We have our religions. We have our food. We have our tradition. We have our clothing. We have our own different reasoning too. So you must respect us. Nobody has the right to call me a minority. God doesn't see me as a minority. He doesn't. Why should you give me a name that God did not call me? And you want me to be happy with you and stay in the same country with you and be happy? Come on. I thank God that some people still have sense like Mr. CN. You know, because he said he doesn't like that word. And I hope that many of the Igbo people will understand that it's not right for anybody to be looking at other people as minority. I'm not even going to the Yoruba aspect. Okay? Yeah, I will not go there. Because it's like competition all the time. I don't know. But God help God help them if they will ever succeed in competing with the former Benin Kingdom or Empire. Honestly, these are subjects to the Oba that are raising up their head now because British came. Oh, it's in a war when it fall. Now I make good the climb down. If Benin Kingdom not fall, who are all these that would have been coming out to talk? And Benin Kingdom didn't fall like a coward. They didn't. They fell as heroes because it took the whole world to come and pull only one nation down, one empire. So we see ourselves as the hero of the world, and we will still continue to see it that way. Yes, because go and look at the history. They conquered all these people. They conquered the rest people, but they couldn't conquer Benin Kingdom. And they had to go and bring all the kind of netto that you have today. Now they come to bring Benin Kingdom down. And even when they did that, they thought we were greedy people, we don't know who our root. Maybe if they don't see the Oba for a while, they will install another person. But nobody took that throne for how many years? Many decades. Many decades passed by until we heard the Oba was dead. That's when they now crowned his son. So who is the true monarch kingdom? Kingdom of monarchy. Is Benin Kingdom. Nowhere else. Mr. Elvis, I'll live on here. No one. This IYALOJA, make you just be careful. Make you just tell Lagos, so may stay Lagos. I don't tell them. I felt warned there before. May stay Lagos. Now Lagos is going down. So they can't come Benin. Oh man. Well, I will go and back back for the matter. One moji. All moji. All ya mo boy ni. All ya mo o boy ni. Retire say. What we say? Thank you.
Have you slept? Have you slept?
Okay. You know what? I think we should do our final submission now. I'm just going to start with the screen. Mr. Jonathan, your final submission, 2 minutes, please. Okay, Mr. Jonathan is not.
We are now in charge. The way, Moderator, the way we do it is that we continue to until Niger Watch ring him bell because
No. I mean, everybody has made their submission now, Dr. CM.
Yes, now isn't it? No. Now so we they do and
no, that's not. I mean, we are taking over. I am taking over.
Let Oga Jonathan start the thing now. Make him talk.
So Mr. Jonathan, your last final submission, 3 minutes. Mr. Niger was 3 minutes. Go ahead, sir.
Let me just quickly round up on this, and I will just say this with respect to what Mr. Black Panther said earlier, which is the idea here is just to get educated. You know, when you say the lineage or the lineage rather, or the number of houses from the Ife, kingdom, it's not 2, it is 4.
Sorry, I made a mistake on that one.
Most of the Yoruba kingdom, they have 4. It is not by accident, it is 4. The only part of the southwest Nigeria where they have 2 is Lagos. And the reason for that, the history of Lagos is very clear. Lagos is directly connected to the Benin Kingdom. So they only have 2 in Lagos. Lagos, historically, is undisputed. Lagos is directly connected to the Benin Kingdom. As a matter of fact, the Oba of Lagos was back then, up till 1850, I believe, 1850.
Oga Jonathan, sorry, just seconds. The Lagos house was won before history. It was won.
Yes, it's the same thing now. Please, let's not interrupt.
Anyway, it's two as we know it. And
before it became 2.
It's always the Oba back then of Lagos was an appointee or confirmed, someone that has to be confirmed by the Oba of Benin. He's always a representative of the Oba of Benin until the war broke out and all the rest. The rest is history. But the fundamental part of it is just that Lagos is much more directly linked to the Benin Kingdom aside from the other part of the Southwest. So the Ife Kingdom, the Egba Kingdom, the Jebu Kingdom, all those, they have 4. It's not like they did it haphazardly. No, it is consistent. Is that, is always from 4 they will pick. It's always a democratic process so that there will be no chaos. So it is like what we just, as we say this day, turn by turn, like that. 4 houses. But again, the bottom line here, what I'm just saying, for me, what I see in all of this is that our traditional rulers and leaders combined, without exception, they continue to fail us. Where they need to speak, majority of positions that they're supposed to, they have kept mum.
All right, thank you.
And I juxtapose that with what just happened in Benin few days. The voice of the Oba of Benin is what you and I, is what we're leaning on today. If the Oba had kept mum on this very one, I tell you, I said it earlier and I'll say it again. What Folashade did there will have it, permanently, and there is nothing anybody could have done about it.
Okay.
But the fact that the Oba spoke, it clarifies everything. And that should be the stance of all of our traditional rulers if we want Nigeria to change. Thank you.
All right, everyone on the panel have given their submission. Before I will call on the final submission, which I'm going to ask.
This time is not this one be final submission. Maybe you went to bed, you went to grab.
We don't start final commission now before you come with your own rule. Are you sleeping?
Any other day when you come give your submission, make you go. You go. Yes, go leave us. Whenever you come give your submission,
I don't talk tired now. Thank God you don't join my voice.
Can you guys allow Mr. Elvis to speak?
Madam Rita go bring law. You the soldier. They talk how we take do Nigeria. They talk law.
If you are there, Mr.
She's just being.
You don't bribe the Nigeria watch self.
All these men they're still intimidated. Please.
She's
don't
just
intimidate. If you give your this thing, make you go sleep. If you go, you
Sorry, did you call my name?
All these men are
no, we don't call you. Go back to sleep, sir. Go back to
now
sleep.
Now in they give Nigeria watch power now. Don't they pump in soup. They give Nigeria watch.
Hold on. She's Larissa saying people are attacking her. That is the only
we know they attack him. They give Nigeria watch too many black soup.
If you give him 8 minutes, make it go. Leave
us.
Leave us.
Because if you people are trying to attack I always stand for her. So don't intimidate her.
Thank you.
Exactly.
You go see Nigeria watch. Nigeria will say exactly now. Now say we talk exactly. You know the change them exactly. See, you don't talk again. Exactly.
But it's the truth. She's only being honest.
They don't give her soup. Honest.
You don't want to be like Sri Lanka.
Yes, sir.
Because they favor Nigeria watch now. Honest.
Nigeria, everybody listen. Everybody on this platform, please.
Yeah.
This platform is actually, empowering or influencing thousands of people out there we don't know. So everyone here, we are all one Nigeria. We love each other. We are not here to fight each other. We can disagree on some things, but at the end of the day, we are all Nigerians. We are one Nigeria, and we want the best for our country, especially for where we are from. Don't worry. All these things happening, we'll get past it. Thank you.
We go talk down for national conference, okay?
Mona, let me talk now. Thank you, everybody. I can say that a lot of basketballs happens, so I want to put this clear. In the process of you protecting your tradition, don't disrespect other person's tradition, please. Even though I know sometimes we all might be guilty on this platform. Sometimes we get carried away. That makes us human. But when our attention is drawn to it, please, let's take it back and apologize immediately rather than stay using defensive skills to argue about it. The platform stands for what is right, and how Nigeria can be better. I've never seen myself to be better than anyone, and I don't see anybody better than me. And I don't see anybody more superior on this platform than anybody. So I understand it's a sensitive topic, and is especially the Edo people, we are not happy on what is happening in our states right now, especially with our traditional, happening to our traditional heritage. But I want us to always be guided when we are speaking and carry everybody along and respect every culture and every individualisms. I appreciate every one of you. Like I said, a sensitive topic whenever it comes to this platform, including myself, everybody get carried away. Like I said, if we are called to it, let's quickly just say, oh, I'm so sorry. That's not what I meant, rather than we defending it. I appreciate every one of you, my people, even though you people have given your submission, but I'm going to give another additional 30 minutes so that you guys can talk within yourselves so that we round up. This 30 minutes now, Madam Rita go manage, and I know so now like me, she manage, and I'm Augustia call. If I give Augustia will play politics.
No, now that's him. Now that's him. Now let's vote. Now that's him, Oga. We don't want any Dodam Barak here. Now that's him.
I am even very lenient. This one you are calling Dodam.
We don't want Dodam Barak. Oga CM now we want.
Okay, all right. It's okay, Madam Rita. Let's give it to Augustine to manage their 30 minutes. Most see I want to manage. Augustine, you have the
floor. I know green now. People say she has started.
You have the right not to agree. You have the right not to agree.
Augustine, Niger watch. You want to fire? Most of time.
You want force her before?
I know the first anything. I say I reject Dodam Barak.
Mr. Elvis, that's why your daughters will be great women. You are the kind of
you don't start another chapter again.
That wants a woman to succeed.
Another chapter.
Let us talk now.
Something here.
They influence everywhere now.
A nation succeeds.
Which one the woman on now they talk?
A man here who is giving me the right.
Go be like some of us there against woman now.
Encouraging me, Mr. Black Panther. I'm not joking. This is serious talk.
I'm not joking too.
Just stay mute.
Your issue, Black Panther. Thank you, Mr.
Naija watch. The issue I get to Madam Rita be say, Madam, you must let them own part.
Let her finish, please.
Okay, let her finish.
Something important. Thank you so much, because I have seen how your character when it comes to women, especially when it comes to women leadership or women taking the helms of affairs, because there's that thing that I trust you. You can do it. Man, your wife and your daughters, they are so lucky to have a man like you. And I want every man here. It's not just about being in Nigeria World Program right now. Please always encourage your daughters. Encourage them, push them if you have to, stand by them, support them when they're doing the right thing. Even if they don't have the confidence to stand or to speak or to take a very serious leadership position, encourage them. Don't push them aside and say, oh, she's a woman. Oh, maybe she might be too strict. Oh, please, a woman is too sensitive. Oh, she's too emotional. No, don't do that. When you have serious women, you have a good society. When a woman is elevated, the society is elevated. If your mother, look at the people who have wife at home. If your wife is upset, you know that the house is not settled. The whole house is not settled. So what does that tell you? The power of a woman. And also the fact that you have a man that appreciates the power of a woman is very important, including a program like this, where at least just me and Madam Patricia and the Union Women, and Mr. Elvis is giving me that leadership. Black Panther is quick to interject. I'm very surprised Dr. CM, who is always supporting me. It's not really about me though, but he feels I'm too strict, or maybe this night.
How many minutes?
Why
you dey bias like this now?
Elvis, I will agree with you with respect, Dr. CM.
What she's saying,
with all I've said, Dr. CM.
I thought it don't make sense. You give time now.
Dr. CM, take the captain. Take the cap of the captain.
So the 30 minutes go start now.
Thank you. Let me.
Okay, can I talk?
For me, no, you can't talk. You hold on. Your body to the hot. Calm down there. All right. Let me say this. You know that what Madam Rita is saying pushed me to something else that I don't supposed to do. You know, last Thursday was my birthday. and because some of us might get carried away, you are not listening to noise is coming from somebody you are beg. Some of us might get carried away, let me talk, let me do this, but she was passing a very important information, how you bring up your children and the priority or love you show to your children. But that I will add to say that the way we bring up our children doesn't mean if you need to be strict, not to be strict. And if you are strict, doesn't mean you shouldn't show love at the same time. So you have to segregate those two things, being strict as a father and also, show love when it's necessary. The message my daughters wrote for me, I want us to read it together. This one was my first daughter who wrote me this. Augustine, please read it. Or Margarita, please read it. Augustine muted himself.
Okay. She said, "Happy birthday, Daddy. Thank you so much for always loving me and making sure I turn out the best I could possibly be in life. Thank you for all your long talks and words of advice you gave to me as a child, because without none of it, I wouldn't be where I am today. I really hope God blesses you with all your heart's desires because you absolutely deserve it. I love you so, so much, and I wish you was in the UK to celebrate with us all. Isn't that lovely?" That's so
Okay,
touching.
then that's my first child, the one that just graduated from university. This is my second child wrote this one. Please read it.
Oh, okay. The second one is, "Happy birthday, Daddy. Wishing you the happiest birthday and a year filled with love, peace, and good health. I am so grateful for everything you have done and for the example you set every day, even though you can be strict. Ha ha ha. You've always been a source of strength, wisdom, and kindness. And I thank God for blessing me with a father like you. May God continue to guide your path, fill your heart with joy, and grant you many more years of happiness and blessings. You truly deserve all the good things coming your way. I love you so much. In Jesus' name, amen." Oh my, see?
Okay.
Great
Okay.
daughter,
Let me see.
great father.
Okay, you know why I show this? I don't supposed to show this, right? I want to let you know that bringing up children abroad is the most difficult thing you can ever face as a father or parents. And you cannot gag them to lie, especially when they are being expressive. You go see them for their either the way they talk, the way they write to you, or the way they behave. What Madarita was saying, even though my brother way body they hot all the time, not get them. I just want everybody to learn from that. I'm not telling you not to be strict. I'm a very strict person. I've told you guys before, very, very strict, but I don't let them clash. Love and strictness, it doesn't clash at all. You get it? And I spend time so much with my children, especially when I'm with them. I'm the kind of person, despite that I'm young, but I behave like an old person that talk about story. So these things are very important. The same thing, me and my wife, we go on the road and run together. We jog together. And that's when we gossip and talk about everything in the world. So, Black Panther, your body to the hot.
Can I talk? Leave her, make it the hot. I love her like that. Can I say something?
No. Ask Odra CMO whether you can talk.
Can I say something? No, you dey here. Ogarita don't talk. You said I will talk, you will stay here. Not they go anywhere, not they play that game. Let me talk.
Which kind of this?
You see,
Okay,
let me tell you one thing. Now me take my great grandfather character. That's why if I dey talk for anywhere, they listen to me. That is the head where I take come. I know they like cheating. I know they like make person they try to use they talk something ahead. Okay, I would like to say no, that is not 30 seconds. Let me just round up with just 1 minute. You see, the reason why I always see that it always they don't like me Madarita, they go that area because me, if I see woman, I know they look at them, say, oh, I know they like to look family gender, I hate it. And they like to see them as fellow man because even here in America, it's even make me more stronger on it. I take them as myself equal. There's no room I can oppress them. But when somebody tries to preach that all the time, you go look as if we are anti-women. It's not fair when you're talking in public. It's not fair. But when you see somebody talking against the woman in the public and is always against the lady, you can speak that. That will make a reference and that will teach that person. And we all as men will even add up to it that guy is anti. Then we all speak to the but when you keep on speaking that one person they give woman, I get good daughter. If you always if my son he want to try to oppress, I go one house make it I will teach him lesson. That is how far I go. Always respect. Always respect a woman wherever you go because they are mothers. They gave birth to you. Look at your mom. He gave birth to you. So all those preaching, I don't learn that. So not let us come to teach us how to do woman thing. Yeah, except all those people did the outside.
You are just only trying to intimidate this woman all the time.
I know they intimidate time. I say we don't want the damn barrack level. Now intimidation be that one.
Because
see, black, you just contradicted yourself. You presented it as if maybe we. Let me just.
How did I contradict? It's just a word. It's just a laughable word.
You contradicted yourself. You were inciting that maybe I bring the perception to the public that men are not good, but you're just calling somebody Dodam Barak. That is derogatory.
No, that is just a funny word. You two they take word. You two they pick word. You they pick word too much.
I never even called you that anything close to that.
You see, Madarita, this is where me and you they get clash.
Barak.
When me and you they get clash. Now this.
Women that comes here.
You are too picky. You are too picky. You are too picky with words.
You're just somebody who just like things done your way.
You know be chief now. You got to pick word every time.
Mute yourself because you haven't spoken well now. I'm very disappointed.
Don't be disappointed. This is who I am. I will tell you straight.
That CM is soft like Mr. Jonathan. Good luck, Ebele.
Okay, no, it's not every, we are adults now. I mean, we learn by exchanging ideas sometimes, because when you go back and reflect on what we say here, to me, I take it as we're enlightening ourselves. I don't take it to heart, to be honest with you, to be with whatever it is. Madam Rita, not to worry. Remember I told you, I said, maybe next time, after giving your 8 minutes, you leave the platform for us, make you go. Leave it for us. That was just
Why
like,
should I go? Why should I go?
No, listen. No, let me tell you. Because we know how we handle Niger Watch. All this one where they give you 2 minutes. If we hand over to us, Black Panther, give us a mandate, no day. We do it our way. Later, I ain't go even they beg us. I say, So that's why I tell and say, some days, some topics can maybe merit longer time. Some days, people will just go. We said, that's why I told him that it's a public trust test. If he passes it, then people go. You see the interest people generate. So on this case, they just please let everybody cease fire. There's no point. Tomorrow another thing go come. We go banter again.
Haven't started.
So yeah. So that is the issue. So now, on what we said today, if I'm to give a one line summary, we felt that for IYALOJA as a title should remain in Lagos or wherever it originated. It should not go beyond that, in the interest of national peace, and I believe it. So you can't just cross over and then, especially when something is alien, maybe they never have it before and you want to bring it. Remember I asked a question whether this is part of the deal of giving a APC or this something, because you may not know. So many things are in play, but that is by the way. That is as far as I could go. If I'm to illustrate, Madam Patricia, you are still here. If I'm to illustrate one more thing for my belief, so that people will know it today, this issue of minority majority. If you go United Nations, India is more than 1.4 billion people. China 1.3 billion. Some countries about 500 million, 200 million. There are countries that are less than 1 million. But at United Nations, they don't address, say, everybody has the same slot in terms of opportunity or importance. So that is the way it is. Because they're a human being, a head of state, that prestige you give to Indian Prime Minister or Chinese prime minister or president. That is the same prestige you give to the Eritrea president or any other country. Maybe what is this? This one Tinubu visited Saint Lucia. If he comes there to speak, the same thing. So that is the way it is. That's why I always said, until Nigeria adopt this method, that is my wish. And I'm always asking Professor Zekome's committee, how far have they gone? I want them to, because that, to me, that is the only savior surviving. What will save Nigeria as an entity? The better restructure, whereby on equal basis, every ethnic group, you come around the table and discuss issues. So when we are around the table in the same proportion, I don't think all this issue of this one is minority, this one is majority. After all, the people you call minority are the people that are even using their resources to, apart from the southeast, where they rely, the rest also. I mean, the way you call minority, that is where the resources are. So how can you then be talking of this majority? I don't believe it. Personally, this is my personal opinion. I'm not speaking for anybody. I don't repeat, because I don't see the reason. You don't call somebody a civilization, value system, culture, tradition, history. They've been living before the white man came. So because you found them together, you become a minority. In the UN, is anybody called a minority country in United Nations? Nobody, despite your million or billion population. So that is by the way. So please let us round up. I won't say anything again. Whoever is here, maybe 5 minutes. I think we're up to 6. Some people must have gone. If it's 5 minutes, then we round up and Niger Watch takes over. So hopefully our 30 minutes starts now. Thank you. So let me start with Jonathan. If you are not there,
minus the talk where Black Panther don't take talk you own. You not get minutes inside this.
All those
Is it this man? Like, this man is always against me. Then I go catch you for that. This is what you there.
You see, no. But Margarita, I want you to think of one thing as you leave today. If you are not here, how do you think this platform will be? So you are needed. You are present. You are needed. That's why it's called a parliament. From both angles, you are needed. Don't think of saying nobody saying no. If you are not here, there will be a vacuum. Better know it today. Now, Jonathan,
she's not only here, she's a very, very consistent woman on this platform. Very, very consistent.
Because of her view, because some strong views like this are okay to me, okay, because it's an idea. It doesn't mean I may not win every day. I could be defeated today, me and Black Panther. Tomorrow, maybe we will win. It's okay. But that is parliament. Jonathan, please, if you are there, let's hurry up. Okay, Jonathan is not there. Margarita.
Thank you. Jonathan has made his submission now. That's the one I gave him.
No. After the time, okay. Oh, that's what it means. Okay, the better now.
Yes, thank you, Dr. CM.
Fire on.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. CM. I'm not really upset, and I'm very thick-skinned. It's very hard to get through me. Words are just words, right? Of course, in fact, I don't think many of us, if you don't listen to Nigeria World at least 3 times a week, it's like you feel that you're missing something, and I just thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. I just thank you for this kind of program where we just educate, teach people, and we learn about each other, and it's just an everyday thing. And thank God for your consistency. I pray God will continue to give you strength. On my final note, I would say I was reading, I would say it's reading on Facebook, and somebody put something. I saw a jar of ants. I'm sure some people have seen it. A jar of ants. It had red ants, A-N-T-S, ants. Red ants and black ants. He put all of them together. Nobody was fighting. There was calm in the jar. It wasn't. Nobody was even moving. None of the ants were moving or trampled on top of each other. They were just static. And then somebody now picked up that can of ants and just shook they just shook the can. Immediately they shook that can. Oh my goodness, it was like a war. The black ants were fighting over the red ants. The red ants were buying the black ants, vice versa. It was chaotic. Now, how can I juxtapose that with what is going on in Nigeria and even what's going on in Edo State, especially with this IYEKI matter, because that's the topic of today. Who is shaking your jar? Who is the one shaking the jar? Who is the one shaking the jar? Like right now, we have Pinocchio, Okpebholo, and the runaway Governor Obaseki people are clashing, and they are now trying to ask each other now, okay, please, this is your time for people to insult this man, the supporters, call him Ogioba or whatever. Who is shaking it? The person who is shaking it is actually the man from Bodilon. He's the one that is shaking it, but people, because of their wickedness and selfishness, they have refused deliberately, they have refused to see it that way because they just want to get back at their pain. Yes, and they know I'm saying the truth. They know I'm saying the truth. So when I see people fighting back, I'm like, you people are even missing them. Nobody's talking about culture. First of all, they will talk about culture and they will not put something concerning Obaseki within that discussion. It makes me laugh. Why can't people just be honest? Be honest with where do you stand? 2025 is a year, according to Sammy Hagar, is a year you have to pick one side. I've told you guys, go and listen to the song. Something's a Crazy World by Sammy Hagar, 1977, referring to 2025. Look, Google that song. It's very pick which sides you are right now. Just pick one. Don't bring the palace into politics. People keep saying that, but every time they want to talk about this IYEKI issue, they always interject the palace with it. And it's annoying. It's annoying. Please stop it. Please stop it. And I also want to say something now. I think Mr. Odua was talking about letter that was, the Folashade Tinubu's camp. They quickly, or maybe it's I'll call it Folashade, not even Josephine right now. They quickly put out a publication to all the media houses on social media. They wrote a letter last year, to the palace and all that. And then some people now will just, Mr. Odua was kind of referring to that. There was no quick response. If the palace has responded, perhaps we won't have come to this point. Can you guys just understand something? The way a royal house operates, do you think it's the same way the government house operates? Do you think it's every letter that comes to the office of the Oba of Benin that immediately they'll just respond? Do you think that's how they do it in royal homes? I don't know where people come from. I don't know. Even the British monarch, if they write it, there are many letters people write every day on a daily basis that you and I may not even know. Do you think they respond to all immediately? It doesn't operate that way. Can we just educate and change our mindsets? That is why I say they keep bringing the palace back again to politics because they think the way government house is run is the same way the palace is run. It's not the same. It's not. Do you think a father will just listen to different stories and he will just give a response? No. There are certain things which a leader would look at and be calm about, and we give you the right answers. King Solomon that we talk about today, do you think King Solomon was so wise because he just, because he needed to respond quickly to somebody, he would just respond? How will I take the thing safe? Please, the administration of the Benin Traditional Council does not operate like government house. We need to put it out there because those insolent people that quickly brought out that letter, I will call them insolent because that's what they are. That quickly brought out that letter, they know what they are driving at. They are trying to tell the public, and when people are carrying that narrative like, oh, the palace was even aware. After all, they wrote a letter to them. Okpebholo is aware, of course, definitely. They use the office to do that fraudulent fake coronation or whatever it is that they call it. So please let us focus on the issue at hand. What is the issue at hand? I don't care about Okpebholo. I don't care about what the past administration did. I don't give a rat behind about Folashade Tinubu. I don't. My point here is that I will not sit down and be quiet and make an evil entity trample upon culture and tradition, trample upon our mothers in the market. I know some of you here, I'm talking to Edo people now. Some of you here, is that your mother was a market woman, or she had a store in the market, you grew up in the market, or even presently your mother right there is there right now. So you cannot just start bringing politics into, they're insulting your mothers. God forbid, not even your mothers. So please don't take it like and don't mix palace with politics. Thank you very much. Have a good evening, everyone.
Rita. Yeah, thank you, Madam Rita, and then hopefully good night. Yeah, thank you very much. The next person, we don't the menu. The next person, Abdul Malik. Salam alaikum. Are you there?
Yeah,
You
Alaikum.
did cause Louis now.
Good evening.
No, oh,
Please,
sorry.
can I,
It's
can I,
calling by line.
Sorry.
It's
can
calling
I
by
talk?
line because
Please,
if
it's
not,
by
I came
line,
here.
please.
It's okay. It's okay. It's
Everybody
okay.
will talk.
Don't
It's
worry.
by line. You see the way the line is like.
It's okay. It's okay. Just allow me to handle that aspect.
Okay,
Just
okay.
continue.
Okay, continue, Mr.
Sorry.
CM. Sorry, continue.
Okay. Abdul Malik, let's hear you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. CM and everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria world. Good evening, Nigeria. So I missed the first submission. I was not here. You see,
Okay,
this is,
we are talking of the IYALOJA controversy.
I
If
know
the headline.
the program. You see, this is IYALOJA of 18. As I said, the day for yesterday, my submission was like, in the first place, how did they come with this reasoning? Who reasoned this kind of issue? Because where are you? Where you are not from? How can you go and help people there? Why is it now? It is the first time I heard this. IYALOJA, what type of IYALOJA? How? Is it before? Is it happening before in Nigeria? Like they say IYALOJA, we heard everywhere in the how? Where are you? Where you are not from? You are going to want to go and help people there. How now? Like what we have not seen before in Nigeria, this administration, we are seeing it now. We have seen Obasanjo was a military regime. He was in military before, and he was a military president, and now he was in a democratic president, right? He have never done such thing. Buhari the same thing. But now look at what is happening in Nigeria today. It's like we have everybody now. We are still sitting watching. Even in Port Harcourt, what happened in Port Harcourt had never happened in history in Nigeria before. But today now, look at, you cannot tell me Okpebholo is like, is it not early this year? He retrieved the artifact, right? People praising it that way. But this one is trying to do is very wrong. You will not tell me that those people that inform him before they come to that stage. Even the Oba, monarch, they are their government on their own. Yeah, that's why everywhere in the world, monarch, government, they respect monarch. Everywhere in the world. Because they are burden of the government on their own. How can a monarch told you that this thing they don't allow this? According to this earlier did something. But you still get the audacity to go and they negotiate. I don't understand. All those women market, they should stone that one that they initiate. Yeah, they should stone that woman and she get her from that place. They should not wait because the thing is still on the ground. It's on ground now. They need to stone that woman.
No.
Those women market.
I disagree.
Why?
Why should you stone somebody? Do you disagree? That should be okay now.
You disagree? But you see now they want to impose that woman by force with them.
You resist it, but you shouldn't stone it. You don't need to stone it. Just
I understand, but you see what they are doing. If you don't use force, they will not agree. They will not agree. Without force, you see, they will not. It's like they will not hear. Yeah, that is what they are doing now. You see, somebody told you, a monarch told you, don't do this. But it's on behalf of the monarch, you still go and do the negotiation. Imagine. What do you expect? It's not people, market treatment, they need to rise up against this. Yeah, they need to rise up. That one they negotiate, they need to stone that woman so that we get her from that place. I've never heard before in the history of Nigeria. Where are you? We are not from that place, right? Okay, how can you go to help people there?
Thank you.
It looks somehow, my brother. I'm telling you the truth. I've never heard such thing before in my life. Look at Lagos. Everywhere, toll gate in Lagos, Lekki toll gate. All those government, they know how to collect money from tax, extort tax from people. Why can't you do the right thing at the right time? Thank you very much, Mr. CM.
Okay, thank you, Abdul Malik. Thank you, Abdul Malik. The next person coming down will do after Odua. To Lewis, after Lewis, Black Panther, Madam Patricia, then DVC we end. Odua, let's hear what more have
Okay,
you
thank
got to tell us.
you, Dr. Sien. Thank you very much. Brother Abdul Malik, it is not after Oba told them they went to do the coronation, what the shenanigans they did. They have done it in the afternoon or in the morning before they came to the palace in the evening. So, and the palace put it before them that something like this doesn't exist. The palace said, we did not disturb you people not to do your parties, like just like other people have parties, something, but not what we know as IYEKI. So you can do it as with your APC or PDP, something that does not concern us. But anything that concerns the traditions, which is the market, that is not party something. So what you people did is not recognized in the land and can never be established in the land. That is just it. And that is why we said everybody stand on that, because something like that is not our practice. Even the language and everything they use is not our practice. The name they call it is not our name. It doesn't come from Afema, it doesn't come from Mesa, it doesn't come from Edo, it doesn't come from Igbanke. So such name or the title is not our own. So that is for that. Sir?
Mr. Odua, why are you not calling us satanic Okpebholo? You have been escaping that area. Why?
Because, sir, I did not see anything that Okpebholo did in it. And that is why, Sister Rita, you said something just now that the palace doesn't respond like that. Yeah, I did not say palace.
Mr. Odua, are you aware
Sir?
the satanic sacrilege or sacrilegious crown they gave to that woman was performed in the government house, and you said Okpebholo did not do anything?
It was. Can anybody prove that Okpebholo was the one that produced that crown?
No, it was done in government house.
No, sir. Can any video prove that Okpebholo were there when they were giving that crown?
Mr. Elvis,
Because there are something.
Mr. Odua, there's something I want to say so you can understand. I am going back to that letter right now. And this message needs to be sent to who needs to hear this message about that letter that this insolent group sent to all media houses. And they're saying that, oh, the palace should have responded. Do you know that this IYALOJA or national market woman of the whole of Nigeria is not even constitutional? Do you think the palace has time to respond to things?
Thank you, madam. Thank you. Listen, I am well. Madam, the same sense all of us need to. Madam, listen, the sense.
Something that was performed in government house. You said Okpebholo.
Yes, the same sense all of us need to get, madam. Madam, listen, the same sense all of us need to get. You said the palace doesn't respond like that. Thank you very much. And you are aware that you saw this thing, the time they show it. Even in Nigeria was here, they show it. We may protest in it. The palace does not mean Oba himself must come out and say something. Wait, that means you people that claim to know or in the tradition doesn't even know how it works. When we say palace, we did not really refer to Oba. When you are hearing people, we say palace. They did not just say Oba must not be the one. The olden days time, Oba himself doesn't talk. He always cover him. You have to understand.
I don't even know what you're saying.
Anything that happens,
the entire word. You're just twisting
Mr.
and turning.
I'm not twisting. You have to, you that is claiming to know what the palace do.
Mr. Odua, you are bypassing, you are escaping the question. Let me directly ask you again. Anything that happened in Edo State government house that is a sacrilegious act to the state, who do you blame for it?
Sir, me, I did not see sacrilegious something here. Did not see sacrilegious something, because I did not see where the governor are contesting like the way Oba Seki we are following the palace to drag the artifact.
Mr. Odua, when they were swearing in the new IYALOJA, the IYEKI inside the government house.
No, not IYEKI, the IYALOJA, please. Not IYEKI, IYALOJA. Where they were swearing in the
okay. Any of the one you call it, so it's not sacrilegious to you, right? And it was done inside the government house.
I don't know whether inside government house, sir, because I've not been inside government house.
No, I'm telling you now. You know we don't say assumption here. I'm telling you 100%. It was done in those state government house. So you said that is not sacrilegious, right?
For me, I don't see sacrilegious in it.
Okay,
I will not.
That's fine.
Mr. Dua, can you give me 1 minute?
No, let me land.
Continue.
So what I see, and when the letter was written, person read the letter. That was why the letter was able to come in public, and it was that time the palace himself has to put a band and not a band and say a words on it. If people have said that the palace did not receive that letter, that will be something I will say, that is the reason that they could not give any action on it. And since the palace could not give action on the letter, the time the performance came out, the palace give the necessary action on it. Finished. For me, that is the conclusion. So I don't see once the palace have give instruction, with the Edo said, say, and once Oba have spoken, that's what we take. So I cannot be, I'm not creating content with it. Once Oba spoken, finish. For me, it's all. Thank you.
So the sacrilegious act, the satanic act.
If it is sacrilegious, the palace will have still said something since that they have committed a so and so thing.
You are stepping on my tongue. I don't like that. I don't step on. I let you speak, and I
okay. Sorry.
Okpebholo's wife was there when the satanic acts and crown were being performed, and you still don't see anything sacrilegious about it. I'm Mr. Odua.
Okay, I will tell you when something comes sacrilegious, the way it happened. Like the day they bring my king from the village to the palace, to the Edo, where the police went there. The palace has to give instructions on what the police station should do, that because it was sacrilegious. So the palace gave instruction and the police performed it to return my king back to the village because it was sacrilegious. So if you don't know, I'm from Obadi Kweneyedu, the Esusu Bagada of IYEKI. When the police when the state CID went arresting, because people doesn't really value traditions. People doesn't value traditions.
You can answer. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, Odua, I think.
Mr. CM, please give me 1 minute.
Oh, Abdul, wait now. Wait, let me give you 59 seconds. Not 1 minute. Abdul, say what you want to say.
Thank you very much, Mr. CM. Mr. Odua, you see, before that woman came to Edo State, he cannot came to Edo State based on he must have the right and the presence of the governor. He cannot just come to Edo State, must inform the governor before he come down. You see, the negotiation was done in the government house. The governor, they know, the house of the governor of Edo State, they know everything. Thank you.
All right. Before you move on, let me call somebody on the comment
There's somebody called Tata Awo. He's being disgruntled in the comment section.
Yeah, that's what I want to. I want to talk to the person now. Tata Awo, you don't belong to this platform. Unfortunately, I have to block you. You know, your comments are so satanic, so you'll be blocked on earth and in heaven. So next time, go and comment those kind of comments in your father's village and your mother's village, not on this platform. Augustine, you have the floor. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. And the next person should be Salewis. Lewis, are you still with us?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, yeah.
Thank you, Mr. CM. A quick one. I think, all right. we had several discussions about this whole thing. At the end of the day, we all understand that it was wrong. And what this woman did, I earlier said that for the fact that she had the audacity to come to a place to hold the crown alone, to put the crown on someone's head, impersonating the position of a monarch herself, crowning someone else in another land. That is not just an insult to say she insulted the Benin people. It actually tells a lot where she's coming from. Because if she was well trained and she comes from a place where they respect tradition and culture, that will not happen. Like I said, if a Benin man was the president of Nigeria, the daughter will not go to another land and start putting the crown on the head of another person. Again, people are saying why the palace did not respond. Why? The Oba of Benin already said it. The people are responding already. Do you see? People don't understand. Recently, now the Oba of Benin is not coming out now to actually address some issues himself. In the time of old, the Oba of Benin will speak through the chiefs. As a matter, that was when Benin was still that absolute monarchy. You understand? At the moment now, Nigeria doesn't have a constitution. It doesn't have a constitution that actually recognizes the traditional institution. So the people love their institution. They're protecting it with everything they have. That is where we are right now. And it's our duty to protect it. Now, someone also said, in other states, the governor can move. It cannot happen in Edo. I think I spoke about that earlier on. This whole thing is political. That's the reason why they are doing what they are doing. It's all a way of getting support for the next election. And just to say this right now, the governor knew that lady was coming to Edo State. And I'm going to say it because this governor Okpebholo promised Tinubu 2.5 million votes from Edo State. And that is the most stupidest statement ever. Do you know that Edo State registered voters are not up to 1 million people? Edo State registered voters. And you promised 2.5 million. Where are they going to come from? How? So by making this woman coming to control all the market women, Shehu Tinubu will so come. Maybe Shehu Tinubu will go to Unibed, control all the youth in Unibed and Ekpoma and whatever. So if he can now get all the vote by doing all this, Okpebholo at the moment is complicit. He knows exactly what he's doing because he has promised his master that he will give him that. So Okpebholo knows exactly. He's in a confused position right now because Okpebholo is confused. Don't forget that someone also said, I think it was Mr. Evans that said the Oba of Benin supported Okpebholo. No, see, let me run up with this. The PDP government of Obaseki was fighting the Oba of Benin. Whether you like it or not, every traditional ruler work with the government to develop their community and their kingdom. When the governor was fighting with the Oba of Benin then needed the presidency support to call Governor Obaseki to order. The presidency is APC, Obaseki is PDP. The governor that was coming promised that Oba Benin that when I become a governor, I'll not fight traditional institution. Okay, Oba Benin gave him his blessings. That was not a partisan thing. That was just a blessing that probably the monarch will still give to any gubernatorial candidate. If Olumide Akpata was the one that won the election, he would still be afraid of the palace. Because as far as you are not fighting the palace, you are not fighting the institution, you are afraid of the palace. No governor of old fought the palace. Obaseki had his own devilish agenda. We all know what happened between that and the palace. So this governor is in a confused situation because he came in as a son, knelt down, wherever, and be son to the palace, wherever, and now his paymaster, who is his godfather in Asorok, he said, "This is what I want." So the desperation of the Tinubus has put him in a hot soup right now. So should he place the godfather at the expense of Benin? Should he stand firm for his people at the expense of his godfather? Why would that put him politically? Would that make him get his re-election? Because he also want to get re-elected. And for the governor to get re-elected, he will have to support Tinubu's re-election. So you see, that is where he finds himself right now. Tinubu doesn't care. Nigerian politicians don't care. They can bond up. It's not the River State. They remove a governor for 6 months just because the governor, they don't agree with IYEKI. Nigerian politicians don't care about an institution. They don't care about preserving culture. All they care about is their power. That's the reason why the Nigerian people must stand together, protect what you have, because these people you see in power, they're like wolves. They're like animals in the safaris. They don't care about anything. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sir Lewis. Madam Patricia, if you are still with us, please if you still have something more to say, otherwise, I know we
Okay,
so many things.
Yeah, thank you for holding brief for us. What will I say? The IYALOJA team, I say it's dead on arrival. I've spoken already from the beginning when Tinubu first came into power, when she was reigning her head then. I said it will not stand. They can try as much as they want, but it will never stand. And it's a shame to all the House of Assembly of Edo State that they will allow this to happen. But this is what happens when you have people without brains, governing those with brains, or people with criminal antecedents, you know, having to be leaders over those that are well responsible people. So that's what happens. They are ready to sell themselves and sell their family, and they think that the monarch, the Benin kingdom, can be sold for peanuts. But I can tell every one of them that it's not going to happen. It will never happen. And the way that they've stand now, it means that none of them will be voted again in the next election. All of them that were in that very room where this woman came to commit this atrocity in Edo land, I can tell you that all of them will not return back to that seat. Yes, they will not return back to that seat because I'm very sure I know Benin people as we normally will do our things, and so shall it be. We will be here telling their story, and then they will ever regret of this act, that none of them could stand up and say no, or walk away and say no. This should not be. They were there when this evil were taking place, and they actually participated in it because they wanted power. They wanted to retain their so-called seats. But I can tell them they have lost that seat. They will not return back to those House of Assembly coming election. So wait and see. I'll leave it there, Mr. Harris. Thank you, Mr. CM.
Thank you very much, madam. Thank you very much, Madam Patricia. I think the next person should be, according to the screen, should be Black Panther after you. Black Panther, if you say them, we now.
I came before Black Panther.
Okay, they checked. Wait, see this thing. So
how you go say you came before Black Panther? Me, I don't do since.
Oh, sorry, not Black Panther. I thought I saw. Sorry, Black Panther came before me.
You must speak before me now. You must speak before me because I'm last.
May I hold on.
No, Black Panther, go ahead. Sorry, it's not you. I thought it was on that.
This position where Lewis there now, there I see NDBC before. Anyway,
no, NDBC supposed to go before any other one because it just came in. You should have taken at least.
No, because I was moving around. It's just the position where Niger Watch put up.
Yeah, allow him to speak before me.
We are talking of, the IYALOJA controversy, and then matters arise. I think that is the major thing. Whether you have any, you must have had it.
Okay, Black Panther, do I have the permission to go ahead?
Yes.
No, you are free. It's your right now. It's your right because you are a new person.
Sorry, I didn't know. I thought it was someone else. I've forgotten your logo. It was when you spoke that I remembered the logo. Meanwhile, I greet everybody on the platform. Mr. Elvis, happy birthday. I sent my message on the platform, on the comment center on that day. Mommy, that's what I greet everybody. I greet you, man.
Well received. I saw the comment the other day. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you so much. May God continue to bless and strengthen you. Yeah, in Jesus' name. So, what I will say is this. First, if the governor has not compromised himself, this nonsense wouldn't have happened. He is a major accomplice in this. He is a major accomplice in this taboo that this woman tried to commit. And the Tinubu family, we all know them for their greed and trying to push things beyond what they should do, beyond the normal. They feel that they can grab anything they want to grab, but unfortunately, they have met a brick wall. Benin Kingdom is not a kingdom of 100 days ago. It's a very ancient kingdom, far than many other kingdoms in the country. So, and the Oba has simply, in fact, that day I saw the Oba when the Oba was speaking. He was full of wisdom. He didn't want to go beyond what he said. That was why he now asked one of his chiefs to explain more to her. I think that sums it up. If they still go ahead to still do what they are doing, and that woman start acting, whatever she sees, she will take. So I don't think that's small. That their visit to the palace have told them to go back and then forget what they're trying to do. But it shows that this governor, it doesn't have any weight. I'm sure this might be one of the um, agreement, one of the deal he reached with the man at the villa to do. And this might not even be the only one. There may be other things that he want to do, not even in other places. All those governors that he installed, this might be part of the deals. I won't be surprised if this woman tomorrow heads to another state to go and install another person there. So other market women in their different stages, they should take note. This nonsense shouldn't happen. How can she come to Edo State to do what she wants to do? Edo is not Lagos. Even she can't even try this thing in Oyo State. That is the main political base of the Yorubas, because that they have their own different way of electing or having their leadership. But because of greed, one for money, one for political gain, maybe if she runs over the market women now, when election comes, that she will think she can bribe them and ask them to tell their people to support her dad or so. Nobody knows tomorrow what tomorrow will bring. So the main person they blame falls on is this governor. And all, like Madam Patricia just rightly said now, all the political leaders, so-called leaders in Edo State, particularly those from the Benin area, this is the time they should not speak up. I don't say they should speak up openly, but this is when they should go to the governor and tell him, no, this is not a go. This is a no go. Don't do this. But if they keep quiet because they feel the governor will remove them tomorrow, or they won't get elected, they are causing themselves harm. These things have serious repercussion. How can you go to a place and start putting people, bringing a woman that is not even from that part of the state? I heard the woman lives in Lagos or wherever, and you want to make her IYEKI or IYALOJA or wherever. It's wrong. So let me summarize it by saying that the governor has misfired, and the Edo people, if their eyes are not open now, their eyes should be open to what this man can do, because he wants to please the people who put him in power. So they will find a way to shake him and to tell him enough is enough. You can't desecrate the tradition of Benin Kingdom or any other kingdom for that matter. It's completely wrong. I also hope our Nigerians should open their eyes that these people in power, their greed and desire for power, inordinate power and dark power doesn't have any limits. And our people should stand up and say, no, we can't have this any longer. Thank you.
Thank you, Indus. Now, Black Panther, let's finish with you at least. Think with all the things where you don't talk. If we
don't finish with me, why you go finish with me?
So, I said,
I be politician.
With all the talk where you don't talk.
I'm not the politician now.
Make we run.
They want to turn our place to my own kingdom to politics. Which 30 seconds? I want to thank you once again. You see, Mr. Andy is busy. God will bless you. God bless you. You've spoken very excellently well. You see, Mr. Odua, I don't even understand where you come from. I'm trying to understand it, but I know that there's a wisdom behind what you are trying to say. Maybe you are not putting it together very well. But I know there's something you want to say, which you said something here that you cannot say it openly, and which is a sort of a traditional stuff. I know. But try to be more simple so that other people will learn it, because people are trying to learn and know why are the Benin so aggressive when something like that touches, when something is approaching the monarch. So you are not only talking to us, you are talking to the people out there. It's a historical thing, and it's something that will bless many people, because they love the Benin Kingdom, because we hold it very strong. And I want to say something here, that the only monarch in the entire Nigeria that has not been politicized is the monarchies that we have in Benin. That's the Benin monarch. That is the only monarch. They are trying as much as possible to politicize, but it's almost impossible, because the monarch is attached to a traditional institution that had been existing before so many institutions, and it's a monarchy that conquered several monarchies all over the West Coast. That is it. So it's very rare for you to, it's just like the British monarchy system that got the system from us. They cannot part, no matter how you accuse the British, they cannot part away with their monarchy system. And if you look at the system, the Benin monarch is practicing, it is just like what is being practiced in Britain, because we give independence to all the provinces that are around. They will give independence to them. Like the market women have their own independence. They choose whom they want to have. The monarchy ratify it, and that is it. That is just it. That is how we operate. We are operating our own system, and nobody can change it, because everything you see in Benin today is attached to the tradition. That is why it's very tough to break it, because the custodian of that tradition is the Oba of Benin. That is why we don't take that role, that seat lightly. If you touch it, you have touched every sons and daughters, and the one yet to be born, you have touched us. That is how we see it. And one thing there is, again, is that we should like what Nigeria was saying something. I thank Georgia Jonathan, because I never try to decimate somebody's the Benin the Lagos stuff, but he tried to correct me. I didn't want to go deep. He corrected me, and I thank him for correcting me. I said 3 hours, supposed to be 4 hours. Sorry about that. And I want to say here that why they are doing this, they think that they can go further, because there are 3 governors, head of Edo State, that have tried this thing. It's now 3. The military head, that one that came, he tried it. This one, the Baba to wear mustache, the one I just left, tried it. And this one is doing as if he's ignorant of the tradition. He's trying the monarch again. You see, there's one thing about it. The monarch, anything attached to tradition, there's always a traditional part the monarch will do. And when he do, all of them go chop their cane. I can beat my chest. All of them, they talk. If you like, go present a letter. It is not compulsory the monarch will even answer your paper. It is not compulsory, because you have even committed a crime, and it's a sacrilegious thing that you have committed. You told a lie before the king, and he's liable for, during those days they will punish you. And you came from a traditional house, a traditional system, Yoruba system. You don't go to anything that attached to a tradition. You don't go there to the traditional head and tell a lie, and not make the traditional head as if the traditional head is just the head. You don't do that. To the beginning, we don't do that. If you submit letter, you go wait for reply before you do anything. But this time, you know, wait, you go crown, and come to think about it. It shows that she's not well cultured, or maybe she's somebody that's against something that like culture. Because you cannot come as a woman, you now crown somebody, and some ladies were singing. Say the king, that did the entire head. Now say be now. Who told you? All those when they'll see light now, they go run. That is it. They don't. It looks as if they are ignorant of what they are doing. And I pray they call them back. Thank you.
Okay. Well, I think ideally, my final take on this should have been ideally when the monarch has made a statement, that should rest it, because a king should have a kingdom. Without a kingdom, there is no king. And if you're a king, anything that happens to your kingdom without your knowledge is null and void. And if it gets to your knowledge and you nullify it, there's no appeal. There is real. That's why you're a king of a kingdom. In a simple term, anyway, now they talk. But whether, like somebody said, whether Okpebholo is implementing his manifesto, now that one is not for me to say. Somebody was, I think I read it in the chat. I don't know. This might be a deal between him and Tinubu, but time will tell. But as far as I'm concerned, he's digging his political grave. He shouldn't be. This type of thing is too diversionary that you don't go and then tangle yourself into it. You don't need it. If you want to compensate Tinubu, there are others. Give contract, do anything, but to go and bring something that will come and be conflicting with a known traditional institution, no, there's no need. You won't come out in flying colors when you indulge in this type of thing. And again, it's inimical. Before IYALOJA of Tinubu, where 10 years ago was there IYALOJA there? 20 years ago, were they having it? So how sudden? Why now? Anyway, that one and nothing. Naja Watch, thank you very much for the opportunity. So you can.
All right. Thank you very much, Augustine, and everyone who came into the panel. 4 hours. Wow. We've come to the end of this broadcast. Thank you so much, everyone. Let's continue again tomorrow, fingers crossed, or rather later on from where we stop. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan, Madam Rita, Abdul Malik, Mr. Odua, Ogasiem, Madam Patricia, Guy Dubisi, Mr. Paul. It's good to have you on the show. My brother Black Panther and Sir Louis. Now God will bless our people. And those of you that call into the show, thank you everyone. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Joseph Orji, for the super chats doubles today. I'm very, very grateful, sir. My people right there on the comment section, Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you always. Thanks for all that you do for us. Thank you, Abo Aziz, my brother. Thanks for all that you do. And thank you, Love Maduka. Thank you, Madam Peggy Modi, and many, many more. Tony Africa, Destiny, Variable Bex Max, Fosa Duare, and many others right there. We've come to the end of the broadcast. I'll see you guys again by God's grace later on, 7 p.m. Nigerian time. But meanwhile, during the day, look out for a pre-recorded video. If we have any, we'll bring it out for you before the evening broadcast. My people, we've come to the end of this broadcast. Good night and bye for now.
That's how